So, today we are starting in the province of Chaldean, a very large continent in the center of the world of Talsmara. And we are starting in the city of Greyheart. So one usually catches sight of Greyheart as their ship approaches the massive cliff that it is perched on. The waves from the ocean crash into the sheer rock face, splashing water and salt up to the adobe buildings above. The sun beats down on those reddish-brown walls, and a large gray stone wall surrounds the part of the city facing away from the sea, a towering gatehouse visible from the ship. As the ship pulls closer, a huge cavern reveals itself. A vast network of wooden docks and platforms extends into the water. Dozens of ships are anchored outside of this opening, and smaller boats swarm the docks. A large wooden crane sits inert off to one side, refusing to help the sailors and dockhands with the heavy crates they transfer from the boats to the docks. After taking a longboat to shore, a traveler would go through the undercity of Greyheart, the twisting and turning network of tunnels and caves, carefully mapped out by signs and painted directions. After leaving the docks for the tunnels and passing several shrines and temples, the lifts come into view. These huge contraptions could fit several carts. A complicated system of pulleys and chains lifts travelers and goods alike to the surface, emerging into the bustling lower city. Laborers and merchants alike run to and fro along the streets of this district. Everyone has somewhere to be. The vibrant colors of loose clothing and long scarves are a shock to those uninured to the bold fashion of urban Chaldean. Farmers dressed in simple tunics drive carts through the center of the streets, while the city watch, dressed in their baggy pants and leather vests, keep watch over the mass of humanity. Surrounding the city are the fertile plains of the heartland. Miles of farms and crops stretch to the horizon. This is the lifeblood of Greyheart and one of the few places near the Al-Khatim Desert capable of sustaining any sort of life. Traveling closer to the sea brings the traveler into the upper district. Streets are wide and paved with colorful stones. The buildings are painted with murals in all sorts of different colors. Priests wearing simple white linen robes wander the streets, and noble men and women strut in vibrant and revealing silks. The God King's palace looms over this district, with the stone pillars of the High Temple being the only other challenge to its massive size. Welcome to Greyheart, the center of Chaldean. So today you have answered the call of Poole and Raddinger Adventures Inc. They're looking for mercenaries, soldiers for hire, anybody that can lift a sword or cast a spell to protect archaeologists, anthropologists, and other explorers and researchers when they go into the desert. They are infamously hands-on with their research and require somebody to get them out of the trouble they will eventually get themselves in. You find yourself in the waiting room of Poole and Raddinger Ventures Inc. headquarters. The room is lit by two large glass windows with the company logo engraved onto them in a flowery gold script. The light streams through these two windows, bathing the long benches on either side of the door in a glaring orange hue. The name of the company, engraved in the window, is shadowed onto the wood planks of the floor in reverse. The sounds of carts and voices drift in from the door, propped open in an attempt to alleviate the heat of this small room. A single door stands behind a desk, and at this desk sits a suntanned woman dressed in a subdued orange tunic, with a braided rope belt cinched around her waist and a large white linen sash across her chest. Long black hair is tied back with a small band of blue silk. She sits at a table on a high stool, and you could see that her feet barely touch the ground. She kicks them back and forth, her chin resting on her hand. Her other hand sketches something with a charcoal pencil on a small piece of parchment. She seems to be bored. And across from the desk sits several people. A gnomish man wearing a backpack and holding an armful of scrolls. A brown-furred, dust-caked tabaxi wearing baggy white linen pants and a loose, short tunic with a slight hint of gold embroidery, and a long piece of white cloth wrapped around his neck. And on the other side of these two, on the other bench, sits you three. So who wants to go first and describe their character?
I can. First, have we known each other for a long time, or are we
You can
just
decide
seeing?
that. You have all congregated here, following, basically just seeing signs around town. If you, I assume that you've been sitting here for 3 or 4 minutes, so you've probably gotten each other's names by now, but not much else.
Okay. My character introduced himself as Jaren Riverbend when you guys first came in. He's probably been there for a couple days. He's a relatively lithe half elf, about early 20s, sort of, with very long pointed ears. He has chestnut hair that's messy on top and shaved very close on the sides. His pointed ears bear black rings near the tips, and his features are accentuated by piercing purple irises. And his face is also home to a decent amount of scruff. He wears a sleeveless dark tunic with a high open collar with silver finishings. Strapped onto his black boots are his tan breeches that are bound by a dark sash. His arms are bare, save for bilateral forearm tattoos that have sort of swirling, dark, cloudy black shapes, sort of with arrow points that point towards his palms. And on his right forefinger sits a purple ring.
And sitting next to him.
I walked in kind of uncomfortable, just very unused to the all the people in the area. I introduced myself kind of curtly as Zelith. I'm wearing kind of just a brown wrap around my chest, and then with kind of like just a very short kind of skirt on that kind of like goes around my legs. I've got like orange skin that kind of fades into greens. My black hair is tied up into a very messy ponytail up above my head with my two horns pointing out of that. And I've got like pale blue eyes that almost seem to glow in the right light. And around my neck, I wear a piece of amber that has an outline of a fox's face. And I'm not wearing any shoes.
And next to her.
So I enter and I introduce myself as Zygon. He doesn't sit, he stands to the side of the bench and doesn't really pay attention to any of you for the most part. 6'4", with pale white, almost ivory colored skin. His build is athletic and muscular, but it's mostly concealed beneath his armor that he's currently wearing. Ebony black hair that reaches just past his shoulders, with chiseled and defined features. His eyes are pale gray, almost permanently set into an icy glare as he looks around the room. He looks almost as if he doesn't want to be here. Hammer scale mail with broad shoulder plates, and it's silver and gray in color.
And you probably don't want to be here right now because you are cooking in your armor.
Exactly.
The heat of the sun and the metal.
It hasn't been a fun time here so far.
So you're sitting here and you see these two people sitting across from you. The gnome is wearing large round spectacles perched on his nose and short messy hair with pointed ears sticking out of it. And has a dusty brown backpack with a bedroll strapped to the top of it and a small satchel at his side with various metal implements sticking out of it, like hooks, a hammer, a compass, like a drawing compass. And he has a charcoal pencil behind his ear and a large stack of rolled up parchment. And he's just sitting in a chair that's way too big for him, just opening up a piece of parchment every now and then, scribbling a few words down and rolling it back up. And next to him is the tabaxi from earlier, brown furred, dust-caked, white linen pants, very short tunic. And very prominently on his chest is a large amulet that's just a solid gold circle with a pair of horns carved into it. And there's a homemade backpack at his feet that looks like it was stitched together from animal hide, and a very large knife strapped to his thigh. Every so often his ears will twitch, and a fine shower of sand will shoot into the air that you can see reflected in the sunlight. And they're just sitting there. The tabaxi is very obviously trying to ignore the gnome, who keeps trying to like talk to him about what's on his paper. He says, "Oh, and you see here, there might be this ruins up by Lond that," and he's just going on and on, rattling off names that a few of you barely understand, and the tabaxi's trying very hard to not listen.
How far away are they from us?
They're on the other side of the room, so if you think about like a restaurant waiting room, you're on the other side of each other.
Gotcha. Can I hear anything specifically that they're saying besides just that?
Yeah, well, he's kind of like talking to himself at this point.
I got you.
But really, if you want to listen to what he's saying, he's talking about, you hear the word lightning rail and tons of other architectural terms. And, you know, the lightning rails are an ancient piece of technology from the Second Age, long past, that people would use for transportation. And he's just rattling on about them.
As he like talks, would I be able to hear that too?
Yeah, you guys are. He's not trying to whisper at all.
Yeah.
He's very enthusiastic.
Once he starts talking about like the rails, I kind of like straighten up, just like very kind of like stiff, just staring at them very intently as they're talking about it.
Just the three of us are not talking at all, staring at them.
He looks up from his paper after realizing that nobody's listening, and then he sees you just like boring holes into his skull, and he's like, "Oh, hi. Were you interested in what I was talking about?"
My eyes kind of narrow, and
I put my cup down. Yes, it's very intriguing.
"Oh, great. So," and he gets up from his chair, walks over, and just sits down next to you on the bench.
Zygon immediately goes to the other side of the room.
What's your name, friend?
"Oh, I'm Rico. Rico Lantor. Archaeologist extraordinaire." And he unrolls one of the parchment rolls, just dropping all the other ones on the floor in the process. And it's a map of the desert, but there's black charcoal markings, just scribbles everywhere. There's it looks like a conspiracy board. And he points to one circle and he's like, "Right here, I think there might be a lightning rail with a car still on top of it. Do you know what this means?"
I feel like you're gonna tell me.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna tell you. It means that there could be more information in the car about Sadiq. You know?
Sadiq.
From the Second Age, the city-states.
Oh, I'm familiar.
There might be more. There might be more there. And I just need P&R here to give me a little bit of money and a little bit of protection. I can get up there, you know? You can put a good word in for me?
Tell me, Rico, are you from around here?
Oh, from the desert?
Yeah, Greyheart.
Oh, no, I'm from the northwest, from Zentite.
And you're here as a scholar? As something like that?
Oh, yeah, archaeologist, like I said. This is just, my latest fascination is the Al-Khatim Desert. I just got back from Curathia.
Oh, really?
The east, yeah.
Please, tell me more, go on.
Oh, Curathia, oh, yeah. Don't go there, by the way. There's these vampires everywhere. Not kidding. You think I'm kidding. I know you do. There's vampires everywhere. They blotted out. It's always raining. It's always overcast. Always.
Sounds dreadful.
It's horrible, I know. So I came here to get some sun, and, get sand in every single crevice, but you get some good archaeological finds. Government wouldn't let me near any of the ruins there, so I had to leave.
Oh, I see. See, I've I'm not from here either. My name's Jaren, by the way.
Oh,
Nice
I
to
can
meet you.
tell the accent.
Yeah, well, you know how it goes. And I'm here in search of some great beast to defeat, and I hear that they tend to flock around digs and that sort of thing.
Oh, yes, the fallen cities.
Yes, exactly. I have no idea. I'm sort of a simpleton. And I've come to the desert, but I feel like I need someone of great intelligence with me when I foray into the desert.
Oh, I'm your guy, you know? If you get assigned to me, we're gonna have a great time. Yeah, so... The city's out there. What?
Warhammer at his side, looks back to the gnome, has a quick little mental conversation, and decides it wouldn't be good for business. Swing at the gnome and just shakes his head.
He was kind of like looking at you out of the corner of his eye, waiting for you to like speak up when he said he needed protection, but he saw the little head shake and he looks a little downcast. He says, yeah, you don't want to go near the fallen cities. The husks, you know, they'll eat you.
The husks?
Oh, man, you really just got here, didn't you?
Yeah, from where I'm from, all there is large dogs, so I don't really know what I'm getting myself into.
Well, you'll get your fair share of large dogs here, I'll tell you that. The hyenas will eat you alive out there.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah, everything out there will eat you alive, even the sand.
I bet.
Yeah, so the husks, yeah, there's these... We don't know where they came from, but the city, people started digging under the city, and they broke into this buried city underneath our city. You see, we went down there. Yeah, we went down there, and there were these people that looked like people, but, you know, they were hollow inside. You know what I mean?
Hollow people.
Yeah, only they would just scream so loud when you touched them, and then they would try to eat you.
Oh.
Well, at least, you know, eviscerate you.
That doesn't sound too friendly.
Oh, no, they're not. Yeah, and, you know, the cities out there, they're full, the fallen cities, at least, they're full of them. And, you know, the sandstorms, the gnolls, you know, all the bandits, the native tribes, and then he, like, catches himself and he looks across the room and then back at, he's like, they're, yeah, that they're out there.
Austin, where did the tabaxi go?
He's still sitting across from you.
Still sitting there. Oh.
Yeah. He looked over at him when he started to mention
I got you.
the natives, but the tabaxi's just like staring off into space. He's not looking at anything in particular.
Oh, I got you. Could I... actually, I'm just kind of going to look over at him and address him. You said he's a male tabaxi?
Yeah.
Okay. Sir, are you also joining Rico into the desert?
Joining him? No.
Why not?
I have no use for archaeologists.
So you're just in this for glory, then?
No. I'm an anthropologist.
Oh. So you're too scared of the desert, is that what it is?
No, I live in the desert, sir.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not from around here.
I can tell.
I look over at Zealoth. Then look back to Rico. So, when are you going into the desert?
Whenever I get some... I'm just here to, you know, do a report.
So you're looking for a team, or just spreading word?
No, I do research. I'm submitting my research.
Well, in the city.
To the company, for money.
Oh, I see what
Yes.
you're saying.
Yes.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Have you been a member of Poole and Raddinger for a long time?
You see, he's like playing this little scarf that he has wrapped around his neck. He kind of like twists it in a bunch of different knots, very complicated knots in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, well, I'm not not an employee, more like a freelancer, contractor.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah.
Cool. How do you? There's like an easy way, right? Do I just like click on
Yeah,
insight?
if you just click on insight. I mean, he's probably telling the truth
Okay.
with that.
Are there a lot of
Okay,
members?
quick question,
Sorry,
real quick,
go for it.
about mechanical stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That insight, what do all those numbers mean? Because I've never rolled like that.
Oh, the first, ignore the second one. That's only when you're rolling with advantage or disadvantage.
Oh,
You would just
okay.
take the higher or lower. Yeah, it's just faster to roll both of them.
Yeah.
Wow, I rolled ass.
And so, like, if you would have an ability to give yourself advantage, then you would just use the higher of the two every time you roll. If you don't like that, we can go to a toggle where you have to specifically specify advantage or disadvantage. But
No,
like,
that's fine. I
it's
just
up to you
didn't
guys.
understand.
Yeah. Mhm. When in doubt, use the first number.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So,
So,
are there a lot of members at Poole and Raddinger? I've only been here a couple of days, but I've seen a decent amount of people walking in and out.
oh, yeah, they get a lot of low-end employees or contractors. They're a very large company.
And
Lots of archaeologists and explorers trying to get in.
Oh, sure. I mean, with this sort of renown, if you have this many brilliant adventurers and minds working here, you know.
Of course, the funding's hard to beat.
Sure. And, say I haven't officially joined yet. Who should I talk to for that?
Oh, that's what you're here for, I thought.
Oh, so I can talk to you?
No, I'm a contractor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought you were waiting here for your. And you see, sitting behind the desk, the girl kind of like looks up and she looks at you. She says, "Oh, were you here to register?"
I was sort of on the fence, and I stand up now and start walking towards her. Yeah, I've been on the fence, but I wanted to talk to a couple people first, and yeah, I think I'd like to register. Do I have to register as a permanent member, or can I just go for a couple forays into the desert?
Oh no, most walk-ins are on a contract basis, so you wouldn't be an actual employee.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you
So,
would just be employed with us for the duration of your contract.
okay, and how would I go about getting contracted?
I'll let the organizer know that you're here for that. Are they with you? And she points at the other two of you sitting on.
I nod.
Okay.
I've been waiting for that this whole time.
Without
I
even
didn't know,
looking.
but
Without even looking back at them for their approval, I'd nod. Yeah, they're with me.
she kind of looks, says, "Okay," hops off the stool and turns and walks and kind of just like knocks on the door a little bit. And there's the single door behind her, and she kind of tilts her head up towards the ceiling as if listening to something for a bit, and then turns around and says, "Okay, he's here for you, the director. I'll see you now."
Oh, okay. And I walk towards the door, and I look back at Zealoth and Zygon.
I get up very quickly and I just walk away. Walk.
I'll pass. I just mumble. I wish someone would have told us it was that easy this whole time. I've been.
Been here for weeks trying to get in. Shit.
I thought someone would talk to me.
I just follow.
Okay, so this room that you enter is strikingly different than the one that you just left, as if it's not even part of the same building. The floor is polished stone with a mosaic of the Poole and Raddinger Company logo, a backwards P next to a very cursive R. And there's a staircase right in the center of the room made of the same reflective stone as the floor. It goes up to a landing before splitting in two and curving around up to a high balcony, behind which there are a set of double doors. And then underneath the staircase, there are more doors, and there are doors to the side. It looks like the entrance to a noble's household. And standing up on the balcony, you see a human man leaning up against the railing, and he says, "Oh, hello."
Hello.
And and you can see that he's
Hello.
dressed in a suit, a black suit, completely unsuited for this environment. It's complete with a shirt and a tie, and he has a mustache that's oiled with the ends curled slightly, and his hair is slicked back and oiled. And he says, "Are you looking to join?"
I am. What would be your name?
All of you?
Odd.
Yes.
I see. And he starts walking down the stairs very slowly, like putting both feet on a stair before stepping down with the other. And he's walking down extremely slowly and deliberately, his eyes never leaving you three, with one hand very light on the railing.
I keep intense eye contact the whole time.
Same.
He maintains his composure throughout the whole thing. Just a very slight, corners of his mouth turned up smile. Down the stairs, very slowly.
Austin, can I take a look around real quick to see if any doors are open, or if it looks like there are more people in this little that I could see potentially?
Uh-huh.
About how big is this room that we're
Fuck
in right
my
now?
asshole.
This room is very large. Above you, you can see a massive chandelier that's wider than you are tall, and the ceiling is large enough that this chandelier doesn't. The ceiling is vaulted, so the chandelier barely even comes level with the railing. If that gives you a sense of how tall it is.
Yeah.
And then wide, I don't know the exact foot measurement, but the staircase could fit 3 people side by side. But he's walking down the direct center, or right on the right of it, on this curve. But when he gets to the landing, he walks down the exact center of the stairs, just as slowly. And so it takes him about 2 minutes to get down these stairs.
Oh my gosh.
And as he gets closer, you see that he's extremely pale, almost white, pure white, and you can almost see veins underneath his skin. That's how pale he is.
Sorry. Is he
No,
more
go
pale than Zygon?
Probably, actually, yeah.
Dang. Okay.
More pale than that. So he walks up and he stands right in front of you, leaving about a 6-foot space in between you two. And he takes a white glove from his back pocket and puts it on his right hand and extends it out. And he says, "Sergei Miniscata at your service."
Holy shit. What was his last name?
Maniscata.
Gotcha.
Maniscata.
My name is Jaren Riverben, and I hold out my hand and shake his.
You have to walk forward.
Okay.
Because he's 6 foot away from you.
I'll close the distance.
Yeah, okay. And he waits for you to approach, and he shakes your hand very slightly and then drops it. And then he goes to your left, to Zealith, and he also extends his hand.
I just cross my arms over my chest and I go, Zila Kilias.
He just keeps his hand extended.
I just keep staring at you.
It's a good, awkward, grating 30 seconds before the smile leaves his face, and he drops his hand and just moves over to them. And as he moves, he says, Sergei Maniscata. And then he walks over. 2 more people to the right, also extends his hand.
My mouth finally just kind of quirks up in a smirk, though.
And then he gets to Zygon and extends his hand, also keeping a perfect 6 foot from you, as if there were tape X's on the floor as to where to stand.
I didn't hear some of that. It got all static.
He's extending his hand towards you, the gloved hand.
Hold on. Let me switch to my phone real quick.
Sure.
Oh, I rolled a hot 6 on that perception check, by the way.
All right,
Probably
it looks
didn't
pretty
see anything.
empty.
Okay.
I mean, the floor isn't dusty, so obviously he isn't the only one to walk through here.
Sure.
Because he seems like the kind of guy to take the same path every single time.
Yeah.
So
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Everything was freaking out on my
that's okay.
desktop.
He's extending his hand towards you.
I'm gonna extend my hand from where I'm standing and just say, Zygon.
He just stands there.
I just
Like,
stand there as well.
Your arms are like an inch away from each other. Your hands are an inch away from each other. And he bends a little bit at the waist and shakes your hand.
Oh, good.
I shake his hand.
And then he stands. God, guys. The problem with authority I see brewing already.
Oh no.
And you see, then he takes off the white glove like a surgeon would surgical gloves, like making sure not to touch the outside of it. And he stuffs it in his back pocket. And he says, "Are you here for a contract or permanent employment?"
We're here for a contract.
Mhm.
Hopefully to foray into the desert.
I don't like that this man is speaking for me. So I clarify my own intentions by saying that I'm here for a contract.
God. Okay.
I don't look over at Zygon at all.
Okay, and he says, "I see. And you?" He gestures to Zalith.
I'm here for a contract.
Okay, now that we have that settled, he opens his jacket and pulls out a tiny bell and he rings it. And a door to the left opens, and two human men in very similar looking suits come staggering out carrying a long table in between them with 4 chairs stacked on top of it. And they come out into the middle of this room right at the foot of the stairs and set down the table. One of them picks up one chair, puts it behind Sergey, and then another one picks up a chair, and they each put a chair right behind you. And then Sergey says, "Please sit and we will discuss."
I said.
I said,
I sit with my legs crossed on the chair.
I keep my hands under the table.
You see a very quick look of contempt in his eyes as he sees you sit in the chair like that. But then he takes a seat and has one of the servants push him in.
what is this?
What a boy.
And he says, "So, your qualifications, if I may ask, starting with you, Madame."
I've lived in the desert my whole life. I know it's out there. I know how to survive out there.
So you were part of one of the tribes?
Yes.
Which one?
Red Fox.
I see. We haven't had very many dealings with them. They're a little out of our range. But you look the part, so I will take your word for it. And you? Reiner?
Well, I come from a long line of fierce warriors who use...
Oh, I can see.
They stand down to no one, and I've come seeking glory.
I see. And what are your skills?
My weapon that I can summon at will, but I won't because I don't want to scare your servants. And I also have a large amount of magical prowess, and I'm going to press the digitation, like a shower of sparks to shoot up. They're like purple, like the color of my eyes.
His eyes like move, but his head doesn't. Like his eyes glance up to watch it. And he says, "I see. Can you hurt people with your magic, sir?"
I haven't gotten this far by making friends.
Good enough. And you? I don't think I should even have to ask for you.
Well, I was a mercenary in a previous league for roughly 5 or 6 years now. And I left to come here. You should count yourself lucky that I'm here.
And why did you leave? Just to come here? You didn't get kicked out, did you?
Of course not.
I left on my own volition. The reason you don't need to know. We're keeping this professional after all.
Of course, that's how it is here in Chaldean. Nobody needs to know the reason. So, you are... Although I haven't seen your qualifications, I find it that people don't usually lie to me for some reason, so... Shall we bring the contracts out?
The quicker the better. Waited long enough in this place.
Sorry about that. And then he rings the little silver bell again. And the door opens.
I just
and,
roll my eyes.
One of the servants from before comes out carrying like a black briefcase, made of black leather. He sets it down on the table, opens it up in front of the man, and takes out 3 stacks of paper and sets them in front of him before closing the briefcase, arranging them right in front of him, and then exiting out to the door. And he looks down and takes out a pair of spectacles from one suit pocket, puts it on, and says, "This will be the contract. I assume, since you weren't looking for permanent employment, that you would like to discuss the duration of this contract?"
Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
And he spins each paper around individually and slides it towards you. And you can see now what the contract looks like.
Are they in common?
Yes.
Okay, good.
It's in deep speech. So he sits there and watches you guys and waits for you to get a good read of it.
Now I have to remember how to read. Out of character.
And he says, "The blanks will be filled in by you. And the contract duration is to be specified, which we will be discussing now."
Well, before we discuss that, I have a couple questions about this.
Oh, yes.
What exactly, or who exactly are your competitors that we are not allowed to have into other employment with?
I see. Well, the government here, for one, does hire mercenaries every now and then. The temple hires holy men. I wasn't exactly certain if some of you were in that category. But some of the other... there are other private firms around. There's way too many for me to list now. But just know that if they are offering you money for security, then that would violate our contract.
Understood.
It's an exclusivity deal.
I
Well, we
also
will-
seen...
What?
Go ahead.
We will offer enough jobs with good enough pay to keep you afloat. So
Which
you
leads
shouldn't
me
have
to
to
my
worry.
next question.
Mhm.
When will we be discussing the matter of payment?
Payment will be on a by-job basis. You will be paid after you complete the job with the amount agreed upon before you leave. Adjustments and bonuses may be made depending on the success of the mission, unforeseen dangers, or any extraordinary situations.
All right.
Any other questions?
Can we specify to the end of a certain job, maybe, instead of, like, a time frame? Or must it be a
So
time frame?
A certain amount of jobs?
Yes. So, say hypothetically, we wanted a foray into the desert, as I've said.
Mhm.
Could we specify until we return to Poole and Raddinger? Or must we specify a week or 3 weeks or whatever?
So you only want to go on one job?
No, but
I believe what he's trying to say is he doesn't want our contract to run out while we are still on a job, thus ending the benefits we might receive by completing the job.
I see. If you are out and it takes longer than your contract to complete the job, even if your contract expires, we will pay you for that job. You just will have to re-sign with us to get another.
oh, okay. That's fitting to me then.
I nod as well.
Okay.
Same.
So how long should this contract go?
Austin, do I know how far away the like city that Rico was talking about, like the ruins were about? Probably not.
It's quite a ways away. Especially if you were going to, especially traveling through the desert. Let me measure here.
Okay.
It's about. It's about 700 miles. So if you travel, desert's big.
Yeah.
This contract's going to be for a year and a half.
Yeah, exactly. A decade.
Let's see, 43 days. So it'd take you a little over a month to get there.
Oh my gosh.
But we will not start you out going to. We very rarely expedition into foreign cities. We get local. Unless
Say
we do sponsor larger expeditions, but not for first time.
Do you have a particular job in mind for us already?
Yes. The
Well-
assignment, if you do sign, the assignment will be mailed to you overnight.
It's hard to pick a time frame when we don't know what we're going to be expected to do.
The details of this job is a basic escort. About a day into the desert, a day back.
All right.
A night, I should say, more accurately.
Okay.
That will be the first job. We could always do this on a by-job basis. Say you want to do 3 jobs for us and then end the contract. Or we could make this temporary and do it for 1 contract and we'll sign another depending on the success of this one.
That final
we can
option.
always renegotiate.
That final option would make me sleep the easiest.
I agree.
Same.
1 job.
So, 1 job?
1 job.
Of course.
Yep.
And he gestures for you to write it in on the contract.
Do we have quills?
He rings the bell again. And the servant comes out holding 3 quills and
Zygon was raising his finger to his lip, like about to bite it, like as if he had to side with his own blood or something. But then he lowers it when he sees the quills.
he says he was kind of like watching you with concerned eyes when you were doing that. And there's a quill with an inkwell in front of each of you. And he says, "In common, please."
I don't know if I said this in my description, but she also had like a couple feathers in her hair. So she just takes one of those out and then dips that into the ink instead.
Okay. It's very messy then.
Yep.
It's not made for writing, so it's
Yep.
very messy. Okay.
Like a 3rd grade art project.
Yeah. And he says, "Please wait to sign it. Just fill in the time frame."
Okay.
Okay. I read it in.
Okay.
Okay.
Same.
And then he says, "Okay, I will grab our witness." And the servant stayed there, and he pulls his chair back, and he stands up, and when he steps out of the table, and you watch him leave, and he pivots so that he's always facing you, and then walks backwards. He never stops looking at you.
What a
And
creep.
He gets to the door, and he raises one hand up and knocks on the door backwards, 2 knocks, and then he lowers it, and he walks back the exact same way. And the door opens, and the woman from the front desk walks in, and she stands at his left shoulder with the servant at his right, and she just leans over and looks down at your papers, and he says, "You may sign."
Okay.
I signed Jaren Riverbend.
Okay.
Can I do some kind of check to see if there's anything fishy about this contract before I sign? Like anything that they might be concealing?
Like any invisible ink or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You can give me a perception. or investigation because you're looking for a very specific thing.
Bonus is the same for both. Here we go. Oh, there we go.
Gosh,
Everything seems to be legit.
Um,
Each copy of the contract has small differences between them, as if they would each been written by hand. Like instead of being copied, they've been individually written. But that's the only thing that you notice about it.
all right. I'll sign.
Okay. And the woman from the desk just keeps looking, watching you sign. And when you're finished, she reaches forward and spins each paper towards her and dips a quill in the inkwell and signs her name under the witnessed. And Sergei looks at her and says, "You may go now." And she walks out and back to the front desk. The servant collects the papers and walks out the other way. And he stands up and he puts his white glove back on and he extends it out to each of you again. And I assume the same thing happens unless you warmed up to him during this time.
Nope.
I'll be
All right.
It made it worse with all the bell ringing.
Now that this is an employer, Zygon is a bit more professional. And...
Okay. You don't force him to lean forward.
No, yeah.
Okay. So he shakes each of your hand, takes the glove off in the same way, puts his hand behind his back, and the servants come out again and take away the table and the chairs, leaving you standing in the center of this mosaic again. And he says, "Thank you for your business. Which address should I contact you at to deliver your orders?"
Is there an inn nearby, Austin? If I've been here a couple days, say.
A couple days. There is. You would stay. Where would you have stayed, in the lower city, or would you have stayed in the undercity?
Wait a second.
Because you came in by ship.
Yeah, I did.
So the docks are in the undercity, and there's a few inns down there, but most of them are in the lower city that you have to take the lift up to.
Okay, I would have stayed in the undercity, definitely.
Okay. So
What?
there's an inn down there called Kamala's Refuge.
Okay. That's where I
And-
stayed.
Okay. I'll type it out here so that you see how you spell Kamala.
Okay.
But you do recognize Kamala is a god.
And how much would that have put me out, like, from my monies?
That would be 1 silver piece.
Gotcha. I'm staying in Kamala's Refuge.
I see, in the Undercity, okay. And he just looks at you like, he just hears it and says, okay. And he looks over at each of the rest of you.
So I've been here for quite a while now.
Yep.
And
And
go ahead.
yeah, I had planned that you stayed at the Ruby's Crest Inn, and you had a long-term arrangement with the innkeeper there.
Sounds good. I'm at the Ruby's Crest Inn.
Ah, I see, with Miss L.
Yes, of course.
And he looks over at you, the last person.
So if she had been like camping out,
Just like outside the walls, or like just in an alley somewhere.
probably outside the walls.
Okay.
I don't think I have a tangible place for you to send it to, so send it to one of these two and I'll find it.
Okay. I hope that you will not miss your first assignment. That would be very unfortunate.
I won't.
Okay. And he says, have a good day. You may go. He
Thank
just
you.
stands there with his hands behind his back.
Thank you, Sage.
Does a little head bow to you. Of course. Anytime.
I
just get up. I just get up and walk out.
I leave the same way he walked, like I walk facing him backwards to the door.
What a power play.
I
He
just-
watches you, stone face, just watches you guys leave.
When we're back into the like main common room,
Mm-hmm.
can I go up to the lady at the table?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Oh, Hi.
I
She
didn't.
stops drawing. There's a little picture of an oasis.
That's
on the
that's very
parchment.
pretty, actually.
Oh, thank you.
I'm new to the city. Are there many oases around here?
Oh, I don't know. I've never left the city.
Oh, wow. Maybe someday you can go on an adventure with some of these.
I like my job right here just fine.
That's fair. I didn't catch your name.
Samra,
Samra.
with 2 A's at the end.
Gotcha. That's very
So
pretty.
Samra.
My name's Jaren. Oh, definitely see you again.
Oh, okay. I usually see most people that walk through this building, so I have no doubt that I'll see you on your way back.
All right, wonderful. And I nod to her and head back towards my new friends.
Yeah, you kind of congregated in this lobby, basically.
Are either of the other 2 individuals still there?
Yeah. So when you guys were walking out, the woman says, "Mirage, Mr. Maniscata will see you now," and the Tabaxi stands up, sand kind of like coming off in a shower when he stands up, and he walks through the door. But Rico is not there anymore.
All right. I look over at, what was your name, Jaren? As he approaches, I don't say
Yeah.
anything. Just see him walking over and just stand there.
When I get to him, and my face doesn't show any emotion, but I, in like sort of a happy tone, say, "So I guess we're going to be working together."
It seems that way, I suppose.
Guess so.
Should be fun.
Fun is not the first word I would use, but
Then it'll be really fun. What about what time of day is it, Austin? Would I know?
It's a little bit past noon.
Okay. Where have you two been staying?
didn't you hear? We just told him where we've been staying.
Okay, that's fair. You know, I thought maybe you were lying. Potentially. Not that you look like you lie, I'd say, looking up at him.
Did you lie about where you were?
No.
Because he's sending my letter to one of you.
No.
You are confusing me. I'm not sure how this partnership is going to work if you are doubting me.
I don't even know you yet. Come on, what do you like? Do you
Then
like...
why are you throwing accusations out there that I'm lying?
I'm not... Okay, maybe you are and maybe you aren't. I don't know you.
Exactly, so don't accuse me of things if you don't know who I am.
Okay, fine. Maybe you work at a children's shelter or something. Do you?
No.
Okay, good.
I told him what I did also. Were you not listening to anything that happened in there?
No, I was trying to tune you out because I was looking for anything suspicious.
Well, how did that go for you?
I saw so much. I saw so many people upstairs that you clearly missed. They had arrows pointed at us the
Really?
whole time.
Really?
Yes.
Well, that was very valuable information considering nothing shot at us. So I
Exactly.
really appreciate.
We were walking the line the whole time. That's why I was wondering if you were lying or not.
We were sitting.
I'm just kind of like looking between these two as they're just going
Like back
and
and forth.
And I turned to her. Why are you sleeping outside the city?
That's how I live. That's how I've always lived.
Interesting.
I don't sleep inside places.
Interesting.
Are you lying now?
Why would I lie about that?
I've seen... Where I'm from, people only sleep outside if they're kicked out by the master or something.
I kind of like glare at you for a second.
Not that you would be a slave or anything. You were wonderful.
We are off to a great start.
This is like two introverts with some kid who just won't shut the hell up. Like, I walk this line every day.
Every single college class.
Oh, just shut up.
Just
Right.
answer the question and stop talking.
Well, I'm going for a drink if any of you want to join me. I figure it might be nice to get to know each other a little bit.
I don't drink, but I'll come.
I drink. Let's go.
Alright.
Okay, where are you heading? To where you stay? There's...
Are there, like, any taverns nearby?
Yeah. There's,
I'll pick the one with the silliest sounding name.
Okay. It just happens to be the Bruise Brothers Brewery. You asked for it.
I'm so happy right now. Alright. I know this great place, come on. And then I go.
You just got into town. How do you know places already?
I've read a lot.
Read a lot of travel guides.
Yeah, they had brochures on the docks, didn't you see? I was on a boat for 2 months, come on.
Okay, so you take them to the Bruise Brothers Brewery, and
God damn it.
its logo is just two like, tankards being clattered together with like liquid going up, and the door is kind of half propped open with a wedge.
Okay.
And there's a little bit of talk coming from inside.
After you.
After you.
I just walk in.
This constant power play is gonna kill me.
There were two. We were talking and we were like, there are two ways that we could go with our characters.
This is either going to be a great partnership or one of the worst ones ever.
Oh man, this is great. So you walk in, and you see that there's like maybe 5 people in here, each sitting alone at circular tables. There's a fireplace on the right wall when you walk in, but there's just burnt wood in there as if it's not lit right now.
Gotcha.
And then to the left, there's a bar that curves across the entire wall there. It's only one floor, and that's it. And it seems to be dedicated exclusively to alcohol, and hence the name, the brewery.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 2 red tieflings standing behind the counter, and they look completely identical to each other in every way. And as you approach, they have name tags on to differentiate between the 2. One says Joy and one says Chastity.
They're both male?
Female.
Oh, okay.
I look to Zealith, but don't say anything. And then
I do the same thing.
know
Yeah.
I quirk an eyebrow at you like I'm daring you to say something.
this makes me want to say something even more now, but I resist.
I walk straight up.
One of them says, "Oh, hi, what can we?" And then the other one says, "Get for you."
Oh, that's... yeah, we'd like something to drink, please.
Okay, it looked very rehearsed.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and the one on the left wearing the Joy name tag says, "Okay, what can we get for you?"
Now, and I clasp my hands on the bar as I sit down. Are there seats?
Yeah, there's a few.
Okay.
Not as many. Like there's not nearly enough to cover the amount of room that this bar
Okay.
covers.
Then I don't sit down. I just clasp my hands and look at both of them. I've been to so many establishments around town, but I've heard so many great things about the Bruise Brothers Brewery. I was just wondering if there's anything that you have unique on tap.
Unique. And they both look at each other for a second. Well, we do have a Zendrin cocktail if you're looking for something strong.
That sounds excellent.
Okay. And Chastity walks back into there's a door with 2 saloon doors. She walks through there into the back. And Joy says, "What can I get you 2?"
I would like a water, please.
Okay.
I'm sorry about him.
I'll
I
take-
don't apologize.
And she says, "And you, miss?"
I'll take the strongest you got.
Okay. Another Zendrin cocktail. I see.
All right.
By the way, what is your name?
Oh,
You don't see many of
oh.
us around here. She's directly addressing Zila.
Zila.
She looks kind of taken aback, like, "Oh, I see." Okay. And she
Wait.
walks in the back.
Is it in recognition or?
Now just surprised that you said that.
Oh, okay.
And she walks into the back room, and you hear whispers from inside.
I'm just like, God damn.
Now I will finally ask, do you know those two?
I don't think.
Fair enough.
What, you didn't ask me? Like, I don't know them?
I don't think you know much.
That's probably fair.
Don't like the way they're talking back there, though.
Do we need to go handle that situation?
I'll figure that out. I'll think about it.
All right.
It's not a no yet.
Okay.
They come back out together. One of them is holding two, kind of like tumbler glasses in her hand, with a dark brown liquid in it. And then the other one is holding a same tumbler glass filled with very clear water. They sit it down in front of you. And they say, that'll be 6 copper for the 2 cocktails and 1 silver for the water.
I reach into my pouch, and I pull out a silver piece and slide it towards whichever one it is.
Joy's on the left, so she takes yours. Thank you. She looks expectantly at the other two.
Okay.
I look expectantly toward Jaren.
Water? How much is it?
I don't even realize he's looking at me.
I just like throw it. I like that thing where you like flick a coin and
Yeah.
I do that with a silver.
Like in between her boobs.
What?
Joy's not looking at you, so Chesty like grabs it out of the air before it can hit her face.
I just take a sip. I don't even care.
So
It's very strong.
Good.
Joy's still looking at you. He's like,
I'm
I'm staring right back. Just eye contact.
I only have gold pieces. How much silver is a gold?
10.
I give her a gold and I wait for my change.
She looks at you, like, looks down at the coin, then looks back up at you. Like, as if, like, asking permission with her eyes.
I
She's
nod
surprised. And she's like,
and I tell her, "Bring me change, please."
okay. She looks a little crestfallen at that and goes into the back room. And you hear coins shuffling. And she comes out and gives you 9 silver pieces.
I
All
leave.
stacked up on top of each other.
I leave 5 at the table.
Oh, okay. You leave them there, and if you look away for a second, look back, they're gone. You didn't see them take it. And then they say, they're all standing there together, say, "Can we get you anything else?"
No, this is excellent.
I just turn and walk to the table.
Not yet.
Okay. So they say, "All right," and then they both head into the back room. And you hear the whispers again.
I still don't like that.
Austin, do I know about tieflings? In my reading? If not, that's cool.
Probably. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Werevil's a very diverse continent, so...
Sure.
yeah, you would have met a few.
Would they have had names like Joy and Chastity?
Yes.
Okay. I look at Zelith and like note her confusion for a minute. And did Zygon go to a table?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zygon's already gone.
All right, I'm gonna go over by him.
I'm gonna follow, but I'm just gonna like keep glancing back at the room, like.
Yeah, it's indistinguishable. Like you can't tell what they're saying.
Yeah.
But they're definitely talking in hushed tones.
Grr.
Well, that was
So you take a
odd.
seat at a table, and there's one guy, kind of like with his forehead up against the table. Slight snoring coming. There's an empty tankard in front of him.
I
That's
slam
fun.
my fist on the table by his head.
What?
Move
What's going on?
now.
Oh, he takes one look at you, just gets up, leaves his tankard there, and walks out the door.
I said,
Yeah.
very proud of myself.
I'm gonna look in his tankard.
It's empty.
Oh, okay. I put it in my backpack.
What? Oh my god.
Okay, you have one wooden tankard.
Hey.
Why did you do that?
Look, I thought we'd have some kind of discount here. I'd heard they were tieflings, and I didn't know that you didn't.
Oh,
Excuse me?
I didn't. No, wait, no, I didn't mean it like that. No, wait. No, I just meant. Oh shit.
oh my gosh.
No. Anyway, where are you from? I look at Zygon.
I'm still just like glaring.
Right now, we are professionals working together for a common goal. I don't need to know about your life. I don't want to know about your life. What I want to know is what combat experience do you have, and what are you bringing to the table? Are you going to be a liability to me or an asset?
Oof.
Yes, it depends.
Oops.
I guess that depends if how you feel about stone cold assassins. Also, I misspoke earlier. He shows emotion, but his eyes never blink.
He says that, and I kind of like snort into my glass.
What? You don't believe me?
Absolutely not.
I'm going to roll an insight check.
Oh, please do. Can I roll a deception check?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Opposed.
Oh, was it? No.
Ooh. Nothing. He's not giving anything away that tells you that there's no tell that he's lying.
I'm a bit more intrigued now than I previously was.
And why should I be so happy that I have you on my team? What kind of combat experience do you have? I know you were a mercenary, I was paying attention. But have you...
Did you hear the man in the room? He said he didn't even need to ask me what my experience was.
Yeah, I'm not as gullible as that guy. He thought my name was Jaren.
Your name is not Jaren?
Oh, okay, well it is, but... All I'm saying is, he didn't even ask us anything.
Maybe he was just more aware of the situation than you were.
That's probably true.
I believe it is.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Again, just looking back and forth between.
I saw you create those purple sparks. That's real wonderful. If
Do you want me to do it again?
No, not particularly. That was sarcasm.
I
know
again.
it's hard to tell.
One guy in the corner of the bar starts clapping.
He knows what I'm talking about.
I glare at the man that's clapping very intensely.
It's like some human man with a shaved head and a very big beard, and he looks at he makes eye contact with you and just immediately stops. Goes and just looks down at his drink.
What I'm getting at is, can you do anything besides make sparkles rain from the sky?
I have a feeling you'll see in time, yeah?
Well, I have a
That's it.
feeling I'd like to know now so I know what I'm working with before we go on our job.
Alright. And I take out my dagger. And I
Is this
go...
a threat?
What?
I take out my war. Are you threatening me?
No, you just asked what I could do. What's wrong with you?
I lower my warhammer.
Oh my gosh.
There was
And-
an air of tension in the air. There was an air of tension in the air. There was a feeling of tension in the air, and you see that everybody in the bar staring at you, all four of them.
I
One by one, I stare at each 4 in turn for a good 10 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
They each go back down. None of them maintain eye contact for very long.
Mm-hmm.
I stick my dagger into the table, but in between wood slats, so it doesn't cut up the wood at all.
Yeah.
And
How considerate.
I say, but my real weapon, when I summon that, everyone runs. But I can only do that a couple times a day, and I don't know if I'm gonna get into some sort of fight later on.
Fair enough.
What can you do? Just swing that hammer?
I look to Zealith, ignoring his question. What about you? What about you? What do you do besides sleep outside the city?
I've been trained to fight my entire life.
See, I turn back to Jaren. That was a simple answer. I asked her a question, she gave me an answer. Very straightforward.
What can I say? I'm a complex individual. I didn't mean that with any sexual tension, by the way. It just kind of came out that way.
I scoot my chair further away from him.
So, trained to fight. What kind of weapons does she have on her?
What kind of weapons do you have on you?
Have we gone shopping already to get our stuff?
Yeah, you would.
Okay.
Anything that you have on your character sheet, you have now.
I pull out my spear and my pike and my war pick.
So she just starts piling weapons on the table.
Oh my gosh.
And I cover it with my net.
That's inspiring.
I take all the javelins back and lay them on the table, and I raise my warhammer on the table, and I put my shield on top, and I just stare at her.
The table's groaning, the wood is groaning under this weight.
I put my dinky little sling right next to my dinky little dagger.
So if I put my 25-pound war trap on there, will it break? Sorry, hunting trap.
Yeah, I don't. It looks like it could probably hold it.
Okay.
Do you just have that strapped to your back?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Do I?
I assume that it would be attached to your backpack in some way.
Yeah, I put that down too.
So it's just a giant bear trap.
I scoot away from it.
Is it ready to go or is it closed?
It's closed because I can open it if you want me to.
It's always open.
I feel that I've lost this display of dominance, so I just pack up my belongings and put them back in their proper place.
And I nod at him and I do so.
I put
That's
my
what I thought.
I put my armaments away.
I forgot that Jaren was even there.
Same.
All right. So, since we don't know the nature of our job, it's hard to plan accordingly, but I like to be prepared. I don't like to be surprised by anything.
And I kind of quickly turn to him and I just go, boo.
I let out a deep sigh. Anyway.
And I take another drink.
I down mine also.
Do either of you have any professional combat experience?
I was in a militia for a while.
Are you telling the truth, or are you lying like you did about your name, apparently?
I didn't lie about my name.
You said you did and then covered it up with that's my name.
How'd you not know I was lying when I said I was lying?
What?
Magic Man, this is going to be a very partnership if you continue to lie or not lie, or say you're lying.
Alright, fine. My real name is Raynar, but if you say that to anyone, I will actually kill myself.
Not you, myself.
Obviously I can't kill either one of you, so I'll just kill myself.
Zygon keeps that information very in case things go south.
Look, and I dropped your whisper. Look, I cannot have anyone here finding my name out, and I mean that. And the only reason I'm telling you is because there has to be some sort of trust between the three of us.
I agree.
Same.
And I appreciate you being forthright.
Can I ask why we can't say your name?
Because, look, it's like this. Around here, my name is sort of like... It's kind of like the F word and the C word had a really bad baby. With all the bad words for Jews. And if you say that
What's a
around
Jew?
here... well, it's sort of like... Well, you've got... You know about banks, right?
Yes.
It's like
I
the people...
glare at him again.
It's like the people who... That wasn't derogatory. I know you know what a bank is. Probably. I mean, maybe you don't. They're the people who take your money in banks, basically.
Very sure of that.
It might attract unwanted attention.
Alright.
So what's your
So
real
you
name?
go by... I said my real
What?
name. I have no reason to hide my name.
Insight check.
Okay.
I don't think he needs to roll a deception.
Yeah.
Hot 11.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
Okay, cool. I believe him. Awesome.
I'm glad we did that. But the reason you have to hide your name, it won't come back to hurt us on this job, will it?
As long as you don't tell anyone that that's what my name is.
Should we call you by something in particular, like he who must not be named, or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, you can if you want to, but you should just call me Jaren. That's what I've been going by.
Okay. I'll settle for Jaren, I guess.
Hmm?
Wasted potential if you ask me, but that's fine, whatever.
Alright. Never. Call me Wang Fire. This is my wife, Sapphire Fire. No, Jaren will do.
One of the patrons gets up and leaves.
Maybe that patron heard our conversation. Do we need to go handle that situation?
I think you need to calm down, buddy.
I'm just...
So's the barbarian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right?
Rayno looks like he's really contemplating going after him.
I mean, hey, if you go, I'll go. Just drag into alley pop, you know.
What's pop? Are you going to smack him with your hammer? Is that what that is?
Do you want to get smacked by the hammer?
Does it go pop?
It might if I hit you hard enough,
Pop.
but it won't be the hammer that makes the noise.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Alright, no, let's not do that.
Okay. I'm glad we got that settled as well.
It's the most dysfunctional team I've ever seen.
Anyway. Is Zygon, like, sweating profusely?
Probably? Are you sweating profuse? It's very hot.
I mean, probably.
It's not so hot
Like-
inside, like it's...
Yeah, when we're inside,
Mhm.
it's a bit better, but if we're outside, then it's going to be a bit of a struggle.
Hmm.
Right now, I'm just kind of playing cool, but like there's little bits of sweat on my brow.
Oh, I got you. Alright, I
A
take
big-
time to finish my drink. What'd you say?
Okay, a big group of what looks like dwarves comes in, and they all sit like they try to sit at the bar, but the chairs are so spaced out that like they're at a really awkward distance from each other, so they all like take the stools and push them all together, and then they sit at the bar, and Joy and Chastity come out and take their orders. There's about like 5 of them.
Do they look like what kind of weapons or tools that they have on them?
None.
No.
They're just wearing. They look like they're wearing. They're shirtless for one, except for like a sash that goes across their chest. When they come in, they took it. It was wrapped around their head, but they unwrapped it, put it around their neck when they came in, and they're wearing sackcloth kind of shorts Good thing.
Does that
Based on
Sorry, go ahead. No.
based on my time in the city, does that look like typical garb for people in here, or does it look foreign?
It looks typical to the Undercity. On like dock workers on the Undercity.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just sitting up there drinking and talking amongst themselves about how their day went, how heavy that crate was. Oh yeah, I remember that crate.
What a great crate.
Yeah, it was a thick crate.
Well, are Joy and Chastity still out? Like,
They're like going back and forth between here and the back, bringing out drinks for them.
okay. When I see them come back out, I'm gonna go up to the bar and I'm just gonna lean against it a little ways away from the doors.
Chastity stops by and she says, "Can I help you?"
Yeah. What were you guys talking about back there?
What? What?
I heard you whispering back there after I told you my name.
What do you mean?
You
It's
know what
none of
I
your
mean.
business.
It's a little bit of
I
my business if
whispered
it's
to
about me.
Jaren- I whispered to Jaren, maybe she's getting us free drinks.
Oh, yeah. I sure hope so.
She puts down a glass that she was carrying and she leans over the counter and she says, "Look, all I'm saying is you don't really go around telling people your name.
Then why'd you ask?
I was asking for your virtue name, not your real name. Are you dense? Have you ever lived? Like, are you a newborn?
Have you ever lived?
What?
Your virtue name, you know, the one you were given when you were born?"
Sorry, would I know this? Is this like something I would know?
No, not
Okay,
really.
yeah, okay. I just kind of like look. What are you talking about?
She looks at your dress and then she's, "Oh, I see. From the desert."
Yes.
Okay, well, here's a little bit of information for you.
Uh-huh.
Here in the city, tieflings don't use their real names.
So this isn't your real name.
Of course not. Do you think my name Chastity?
I've seen weirder.
Yeah, true. It's a virtue name. And I guess since you don't have one, there's no problem, but just like, just to explain our reaction, it's people don't usually just hand that out.
All right. Thanks. And I turn around and I go back and sit down.
This whole time, I've been holding up her glass to Zygon, and like I keep using prestidigitation to change its color. Hey, look at this one, and I turn it like blue, and then like, hey, look at this. See,
What the hell are you doing?
I'm mildly impressed for the first couple, and then it just gets old.
I like start cycling through. I like
You only have like 4 colors.
7. Yeah, exactly. What was?
I feel like me as a person just listened to inner tiefling racism or something.
What was that about? We getting new drinks?
No,
Oh, all
just
right.
needed to talk to them.
About
What they were talking about in the back.
Were they talking about your name? That'd be
They
really
weren't.
funny. Oh.
did they have a problem with your name?
They had a problem with me giving it. Apparently, I'm not supposed to.
But then why did they ask?
Exactly.
Look,
This is a strange.
I can tell you haven't been around here too much, Zygon. So,
I've
Do you-
been here longer than you.
okay. Well, I meant on this plane or what? Look, just the tieflings typically choose names based off of virtues that they believe in.
I was unaware of that.
That's probably why they were freaking out at her, because her name's not like mayonnaise or something.
I feel like you're appropriating tiefling culture right now. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Oh, how many tieflings have you met? Come on.
3 today.
Fair. And 2 of them have a special name. 1 of them does not.
Oh, that's it. They don't have them where you're from.
They do not.
Oh.
Do they have tieflings where I'm from?
You are from Weirvol, yes?
Yes.
Yep. Lots
Oh.
of them.
Just kidding. I know much about tieflings.
Ignore all of my past
Yeah.
ignorance.
There was no appropriation.
I just forgot all of the tieflings I had known prior to now.
Oh,
They were a different color. I got confused.
Excuse me?
Oh man. Yeah, you would know all of the tieflings that you've talked to have
Yup.
had names similar to Joy and Chastity's.
So, are you just gonna keep your name?
I don't see any reason to change it. It hasn't hurt me before now.
I mean, you could have a really cool code name or something, though. Like, not
Any in
mayonnaise,
mind?
but
Not
Maybe like,
mayonnaise.
maybe like,
Maybe since you're orange, like Dreamsicle or something.
wow.
What is a dreamsicle?
It's something we have where I'm from. It's where sort of you have so a girl in the ages between 18 and 24 will go to, and he just like starts saying random bullshit, totally bullshit.
I don't believe a word he
and
says.
and then she looks up at the sun and goes blind, and that's what a dreamsicle is. Do you get it?
No.
No.
All right, maybe you should go with something else then, something more simple.
Maybe you should be like, I don't know. You have a lot of weapons, so maybe like sharp.
I'll think about it.
All right. I finished my water.
Yeah. It was okay, kind of lukewarm.
That's fine.
Out of everything in the desert, the water's lukewarm.
Yeah.
You're probably really dehydrated after all standing around in all that armor.
Don't act like you know me.
I don't know you, I know the desert.
I'm perfectly fine.
Alright.
You'll be thanking me later
For...
having all this armor.
Alright.
Why would we be thanking you?
Well, I don't know. Maybe if we run across one of those things that the gnome was babbling about in the waiting room.
And I go, thank you for your armor! Well, it's...
Okay, you know what? If we run into one of those things, I'll let you go up and handle it.
No,
I'll stay in the back.
no, it's
Yeah.
actually
Yeah, no,
fine if
go-
you go
go
up
ahead.
against them.
No.
No, honestly, I think...
No.
Well, the novice of the group, being you, should probably go and fight them one-on-one, because you need
please show
more
me-
combat
Show me
experience,
your
and
masterful
you need
skills.
to learn the ways of how warriors fight.
Is
With...
this
I'm
dick
sure
measuring?
I'm sure we could dazzle the monsters to death with your glittery balls
Hey.
of whatever it is.
Dazzling has never failed me once, I'll have you know.
All right, I'll be waiting.
Alright.
After a while, Raynor's gonna get tired of sitting here.
Okay.
And whenever evening starts to hit,
Mm-hmm.
he'll just kind of stand up. Well, this has been thoroughly exciting. I didn't just forget your name, Shannon, don't worry. Zelith,
It's sharp, remember?
if oh yeah, mayonnaise. If you need, if
I look like I really want to hit him.
where you're from, oh, you wouldn't have to try too hard. Where you're from,
Oh no, I know.
where are you staying? In case I get your letter.
Just where? Sorry, where's a map?
Of the city?
Like outside the wall. Like where do you think it would be?
Oh, it would probably be like in a field of
Okay.
vegetables, like a vegetable field or something of one of the farmers.
Okay. Would I know where his inn is?
How long have you been in the city?
I mean, I've been staying outside for a couple days, probably. Like, kind of like wandering in to check things out, but...
Which person's in?
Uh,
Dragon or?
Me.
yeah. Sorry.
I would say that you haven't been to the Undercity.
Okay.
So you wouldn't know about Ruby's Crest.
Okay. I'm outside the wall, one of the farmers' fields. Shouldn't be too hard to find me.
If you'd like, I can buy you a room. It shouldn't be too much. Kamala's Refuge is... There are a decent amount of people there, but I could get you a room if you'd like.
I'd prefer to sleep outside. Thank
Sleep
you.
in a field
Yeah.
of vegetables. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Do you take any of the vegetables?
No.
Good.
What would you have done if I said yes?
I would have reprimanded you.
You were playing lawful neutral to a T.
I would have reprimanded you.
We're kind of all over the place right now. Out as we go.
I know. Alright. Well, I'll find you somehow.
Alright.
Peace out.
Or I will if I get your letter.
Okay.
We can just. Why don't we just meet?
Meet here in the morning.
Why don't we meet at the actual Poole and Raddinger?
Poole and Raddinger.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. At dawn,
Sure.
we
At
meet.
dawn we meet.
Well, this is gonna continue being a thing.
Alright, and I leave. I head back to Kamala's
Okay.
Refuge.
Night, boys.
You all head back to your respective residences. Kamala's Refuge is about a 5 to 7 minute walk away from here.
Hey.
It's about 3 stories tall. You have a tiny room on the top floor that's part of the... It actually is right outside of the ladder that leads to the flat roof. So
Okay.
sometimes people will go up there to like smoke or to just like chill out,
Sure.
literally, because it's freezing right now.
Yeah, sure.
There are some people moving through the streets lighting lamps with long sticks. And Zygon, you go back and you manage to catch the... Oh, wait, you were in the lower city, correct?
Me?
Not the
yes,
under...
I was in the lower city.
Okay. So you go in the opposite direction and get to the Ruby's Crest Inn. The sign is painted red of a wave crashing into a cliff. And you walk in, and the innkeeper, named she's a blue dragonborn, standing behind the counter. Her name is Marina, and she did give you her last name at some point, but it's Linksa Cassandalore, and she told you that you could just call her Marina or Miss L, so that you didn't have to remember her last name.
Got it.
And you do have an arrangement for 10 gold pieces a month, which is a rock bottom price considering how good the accommodations are. Like, this is a very well off inn. And then, Zealith, you walk to the gatehouse, the towering stone archway with a portcullis that you have never seen lowered, with 2 watchtowers flanking it. And you manage to get outside and find that familiar vegetable patch surrounded by cucumbers and a few grains, and settle down there. Do you just sleep on the ground, or do you have like a tent or something?
What did I? I probably had like a bedroll.
Okay, just some stuff that you roll up in.
Yeah.
Sure. And you all, anything that you do before you sleep? Anybody?
Yeah, when I get back to the room, I'm going to, like, as I walk in the door, like, without moving anything, I just walk in, and Ivara is just on the floor.
Just kind of looks up at you.
I smile, my purple gaze meeting hers, and I just pass the fuck out.
I'm gonna steal a cucumber just to spite him and then go to sleep.
You animal.
I almost did
my-
a spit take.
Oh my god, this is how it's gonna be, I guess.
Yep.
I'm so happy. I'm
It's
so.
just gonna be one big dick measuring contest the entire game.
And it's gonna be the funniest when I win that.
Yeah.
Don't challenge me. With
The
that.
moment combat starts. Oh.
I will
Okay.
kill it. No, I will kill it.
I'll
Let me
I'll
kill
just
it.
be behind a tree.
In the desert?
Kill it. I'll make a tree. We'll see.
Bury yourself in the sand.
I have to
Okay.
learn major illusion first.
So we'll take a 10-minute break here.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
The next morning, it is hot again. So it's really comfortable going to bed cold and such, but then you wake up and it's just, the sweat begins again. And that's how it is in the desert. It's hot, you wake up, you're probably sweaty already.
Oh
And light is either streaming in from your windows or just blasting you in the face because you're laying in a field.
Good.
So Zeolith was probably woken up by the sun rising.
Yeah.
I mean, with my eyes open, I probably was also when it like streamed directly through the window onto my open irises.
Yeah. And so the two of you who are in an inn, what do you do when you wake up?
Ivar is probably on my face, so I will take her off my face, and I'm going to I'm gonna go down the stairs or whatever because you said I was like on the top-ish floor, right?
Yeah, you're on the 3rd floor.
Okay. If there's like a common room,
Yep.
then I'll go up to whoever's behind a desk.
All right. There's like a little receptionist desk there,
Okay.
and there's a human man standing there, kind of like balding, has like that monk
Okay.
hairdo going
Sure.
on.
Very on.
Yeah. No, like a friar's hairdo.
Oh,
like
sure. I got you.
The
yeah.
ring of hair, but
Yeah.
the top is bald.
Yeah.
And so he says, "Oh, you have a letter."
Oh, I do.
Yeah. Here you go.
Thank
He
you.
hands you a letter.
All right.
Same thing happened to you, Zygon.
Mhm. I would first
Miss
don
L.
my arm because I did not sleep in my armor last night. So I will put all that back on and just grab my symbol
All right.
and just not say anything or do anything particular. Just hold it for a couple seconds and then tuck it underneath the chest plate
Okay.
and then head downstairs.
Miss L says, sir, letter for you.
Oh, thank you.
Somebody from P&R dropped it off.
Thank you very much.
And surprisingly enough, Zealith, you didn't get a letter.
Damn it.
It didn't fall from
it's
the sky.
weird. It's weird how that works.
Damn it. I told him to send it to one of those two. That
And
bitch.
I'm gonna slip to the side of the common room and read it.
uh-huh.
I'm gonna read
Basically, looking past all the legalese
Mhm.
and flowery language, it says that your first assignment is with a certain Barnin Bandawax.
I'm
Bando
sensing a
wax.
theme here.
What alliteration?
Yeah.
I love it.
Barnin what?
Barnin
Bandawax.
Bandawax. I love alliteration
I'm
names.
so happy.
That
What,
sounds great.
is it Bando or Banda?
Bandawax.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay, I got you. Hey, I was almost right. All right. Does it say to go to PNR?
Who is waiting for you at the gatehouse? Gatehouse capitalized, which is the portcullis at the entrance to the city, facing the desert. And you are going to. You will be going into the Al-Khatim Desert, so prepare accordingly. Transportation will be provided, and your payment will be 15 gold pieces apiece upon completion of the task.
Okay. I'm gonna start heading to PNR because that's where we said that we would meet.
I
Okay.
will as well.
Yeah. I pack up my... Wait. In the field, can I see if there's other people around?
Like also laying in the field.
No. I mean, like, well, is there
like a
anybody
Woodstock.
there?
Yeah.
Like, is there just anybody there?
Oh yeah, off in the distance you see a farmer, a man in just a single piece tunic tied with a little rope, a little bit of twine. Walks out the back with like a hoe in his hand.
Can he see me?
Don't talk about his wife that way.
I knew it was coming as soon as I said it.
I had to.
Nice. Oh.
You're kind of like you're like laying down, so unless you like sat up, he would if you sat up he would be able to see your head. But that's it.
Is he gonna get mad at me for staying in his field? That's the question.
He's like walking out. He picks up a wheelbarrow from next to his house and just
He'll
starts.
probably be mad about that cucumber, you doll.
He doesn't know shit.
And he just walks over to the far corner of the field you can see, and he just starts like hoeing the ground.
Okay. I kind of think about it for a second, and I steal another cucumber, and then I leave.
Ronan, he can't be mad if he's dead.
That's true. I was gonna say, take him out. Take him out.
I'm not gonna kill him. I just need his field.
His wife that he's using the ground.
He's literally hitting the ground with his wife.
I chuck the cucumber. No, I'm kidding. But I steal another cucumber and I leave.
Okay, they're pretty juicy.
Good.
Cucumbers are wont to be.
I want to save at least one to start eating when I get to PNR.
Hey, can our team be called the Juicy Cukes?
That is the worst thing I've ever heard. God damn it.
Juicy Cukes.
I'm writing that down. That's headcanon from now on.
Cukes.
How the fuck do you even spell that?
Cukes.
That's how I spelled it, yeah.
Here we go.
Interesting.
It's short for cucumber.
At least we're not like the Juicy Cumbers or something.
Yeah, we hate those guys. They're always
That's
pushing
our
our
rivals.
Yeah.
It's too close to Cumberbund, and that reminds you of Sergey, so...
Oh, yeah, true. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyway. Sorry.
Are they already there when I get there?
What? Did you wake up when the sun rose?
Yes.
Okay, you probably got there before them then,
Okay.
since...
I'm just gonna sit like cross-legged in front of the building.
Okay. You can see the placard in the window from where you are now,
Mm-hmm.
and it says "Mercenaries wanted. Interested parties apply inside."
Mm-hmm.
And you sit just on the ground. The road is packed earth, so it's not paved, but it's not. A little bit of dust gets kicked up every now and then, so
That's fine.
everything's kind of covered in a layer of dust.
Yeah.
And people are already out. You see one younger-ish boy, like 17, just sprinting down the road, holding a scroll in his hand.
How close is he to me?
He's on your side of the
Whoa.
street.
Okay.
I throw the
Can
cucumber.
Can I casually kick my foot out?
I knew it. I was hoping.
Yes.
I wanted it so bad.
I do that.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
He hits your foot, trips, and just face plants on the ground.
And
And
then
he-
I just
he,
kind of like goes back very quickly to cross-legged.
He like gets up, brushes him. His whole front half is covered in dust, and he's like holding the scroll. He looks around, looks behind you, looks right at you.
I tilt my head and I'm like, "Are you okay?"
Well, I gotta go, and he just takes off down the street.
Good.
Oh my gosh.
Reiner, a young boy covered in dust darts past you down the street as you round the corner.
Can I catch him real quick?
Yeah, if you want.
Oh, hey. And I just cast Prestidigitation really quick and clean him up.
Oh, thank you. I can't. Okay,
Just
I gotta go.
get the hell out of here.
He just keeps running.
Do I see this or no? Is he too far away?
I would say that you saw Reiner talking to somebody, but you didn't know who.
Okay.
And then you catch sight of Zealith sitting up against the wall there, and Zagan, you also eventually round the corner.
Morning.
Good morning. And I take out the second cucumber and I start eating it.
I'm gonna try
a
to smack
raw
it out of
cucumber.
her hand.
Okay, let's do opposing dexterity, I guess we would say.
Hold on, sorry.
Just a
roll
dexterity
flat.
check.
Yeah, flat dexterity, see what happens here.
Ooh, 15.
Oh.
Damn it. Okay.
He just slaps the cucumber out of your hand.
Well, that was mean. That was my breakfast.
You could have asked.
I could
I'm
have.
assuming you didn't.
You'd be correct.
I'm gonna pick up the cucumber and wipe it off, and then stick it in my bag.
Well, now you're stealing it.
I'm going to return it to the farmers once we leave.
There's like several bites taken out of it already.
I will still return it to the farmer. It's the principle of the matter.
We'll plant this.
Well,
it'll
he's
be
not
fine.
going to get that first one back.
I'm just looking at them as they go back and forth.
This is gonna be a reoccurring shot.
Realizing that the damage has already been done, I will start to eat the cucumber instead.
Wow.
I'm gonna press the digitation it to be red.
I ignore because I know it's still a cucumber, and I continue to eat the now red cucumber.
I press the digitate it to smell like cow.
It just
I look
smells
at
like
him.
hair.
I'm done with this exchange. So, oh, go ahead.
You see Samra actually walking down the street, and she walks up to the door, says, "Oh, good morning."
Oh,
And
hello.
She pulls a key out of her pocket and unlocks the door. Says, "Do you guys need something?"
Oh, we were just meeting here actually.
Okay.
Yeah, we're actually going out on our first job together.
Oh, good luck. You
Yeah.
going out into the desert?
I believe so. Yeah. We're
Okay.
escorting.
Well, make sure you have a lot of water,
Oh, we will.
especially with you sweating that much. She looks at you like.
I just stare at her.
She shrugs and walks into the office, leaving the door unlocked.
When they talk about the job, I look up and I'm like, did I get a letter?
No.
No.
That bastard.
It's probably because you stole the cucumbers.
He doesn't know that.
I'm assuming he knows everything that's going on. around
Divine judgment was passed.
That's terrifying.
here. Anyway,
But
our
the-
mission
Go
is
for it.
to meet this Brandon what's
Barnon Bandoax.
at the gatehouse. We're going to go into the desert. They're going to provide transportation, and our payment is 15 gold apiece.
Sounds good.
So
Well,
we
let's
should
go.
probably prepare. I have no water on me, so we should probably go try to grab some.
Okay.
Can we find a general store?
Yes, there is. It literally just says "General Goods"
Oh, cool.
on the sign.
That looks like our place.
Alright.
Let us go.
You walk in and there's a gnome sitting on top of a big thick book sitting on the desk, and he's like sitting on it like a chair.
Excuse me.
Hey,
We're about to go venturing out into the desert, and we were wondering if we could get some last-minute supplies.
oh yeah, sure. What do you need?
Well, my large, sweaty friend here needs some water.
I grunt.
Like how much? I got barrels. I got skins. I got what do you need?
We should take skins. I don't want to be carrying barrels.
Well, I don't know how long one skin will last us. We're going to be in the desert for at least 2 days, if not more. If they're going to provide transportation, we could always put the barrel on the transportation. Unless it's a horse, then that won't be a good idea.
Hmm.
Did it specify what kind of transportation they would be providing us?
No, it just said transportation will be provided.
It's probably not going to be something.
Would I know how much water we'd need for that if I'd been living in the desert that long?
Yeah. For 2 days, you would know exactly how much. You would also know how to just straight up find it.
Yeah.
Like, get it out of the ground and stuff.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna buy any water. I'm just gonna let that be a mystery.
Okay.
Why are you not buying any water?
I don't need it.
I already
sorry.
have mine. I don't need any more.
Would I know how long a skin of water would last?
It would last you about a day.
All right. I would like. How much for 3 skins of water?
3? Let me check. The,
I ask the gnome man.
He says, let me check the player's handbook.
Oh my god.
2 silver pieces of peace.
2 silver apiece. Okay. I just tell him, I will take 5, and you will give that to me for 8 silver pieces.
Oh, I will?
Yes.
Make an intimidation.
Oh my gosh, that
I
poor
just raise
gnome.
my eyebrows and just like,
He
50.
says, whatever, dude, it's not worth the fight. And he brings it out for you. You get, for how much were you spending on it?
8 silver.
8 silver, so you get 5 water skins.
Nice.
Dang.
So,
That'll last you close to a week
awesome.
if you pace yourself. And not just guzzle it all down at once.
All right. Anything else you guys need?
No, I think I'm all right.
maybe some more cucumbers from that field.
At this point, I'm fine with you taking numbers if you so insist. It was rather refreshing after all.
I told you.
Was there a farmer there?
Maybe.
Well, I'm just saying if we have to steal cucumbers, we should probably make sure the farmer's not around if there is one.
He didn't see me this morning, so he didn't even know I was there.
We'll table this for now.
I'm just looking at the gnome, like shrugging.
Oh yeah, we're talking about stealing from a farmer in front of a gnome.
I'm sorry, they're disturbed.
Oh, hey, it's not my business.
I feel like he's just scared of you now.
I have no connections to the natives, so go right ahead.
Fuck them.
He's just like holding his hands up.
I love this town. All right. Well, if
All
you're
right.
all ready, then I'm ready.
Let's go
Mhm.
to the gate.
Okay.
To the gatehouse.
To the gatehouse. And the gatehouse lives up to its name. It is, in fact, a gatehouse.
Wow.
With 2 watchtowers flanking it. Zealith, you passed under this to go to the field.
Mhm.
Although this time, contrary to when you came in, it is now packed. There are people moving in and out of the city, farmers with carts being pulled by horses, which you are not used to seeing,
Hmm.
as your tribe uses camels.
I kind of tilt my head.
It would be... It's not common to see horses in the desert, but they are here in the city. And you see them pulling carts. There's farmers that
But
look...
I do know they're horses, though, right?
Yeah, you're not...
Okay.
What the hell?
But it's
I
like...
was like,
It's kind of like, why are they using those in a desert? Like,
yeah, okay.
but the farmers all share the same characteristics as Samra.
Hmm.
They look like her, or they look to be from the same place as her. And one thing does stand out to you, and it is the halfling sitting on top of a camel, holding up a placard that has each of your names written on it, like somebody would at the airport.
That's our guy.
And he has
Really, what gave you that idea?
He's sitting on a camel with like a little bundle underneath him, and he's sitting on top of the bundle. And then there's 3 other camels next to him, and he's just holding up the sign, looking around the square.
I'll
I
walk
will
up.
approach.
I wave.
Are you
He-
Bandoax?
Oh, hello there. I assume that you are,
Jaren, yes.
yeah, Jaren. You see that this halfling has long, kind of like down to his ears length, curly hair with sideburns that go all the way down to his chin.
Mm.
And he has a backpack on with a shovel strapped to one side and a pickaxe on the other. And then he's sitting on top of another box. And he says, and you are Zealot and Zygon, I assume?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, well, I can get rid of this thing. And he just kind of like tosses the placard into the, like off to the side of the street. And he says, well, so this is your first time, right? In the desert?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we'll be going through some mildly dangerous, slightly null-infested territory to look for a temple that may or may not exist.
Sounds excellent.
Wait, can
Yeah.
I backtrack just a little? Because I thought you were about to ask this was your first job, so that's why I agreed.
Oh,
I thought you were just being coy with me.
yeah, I thought you were just like being, oh yeah, totally.
I realized the question went in a different direction.
I was so used to people just being relentlessly sarcastic that I didn't think anything of it.
Okay, sorry, continue.
And he says, we'll be looking for a temple, basically, that may or may not exist. So we'll be going to where I think it is. You'll protect me in case the gnolls don't like me, which they really don't. So you'll be protecting me from the gnolls.
What kind of temple are we looking
Oh! Finally, somebody actually interested
Oh.
in the history behind this job.
Yes,
Zygon
absolutely.
regrets asking a question.
Let me tell you.
Raynor's excited.
I'm an expert in Second Age history, specifically the War of the Titans. You know, the war that ended the Second Age.
Of course.
Yes.
Mhm.
So anyway, my theory is that there was Yuan-Ti influence in the courts of Sadiq, which led to them getting involved in the war.
Really?
So, yes. I'm looking for a supposed temple to their serpent god, the Yuan-Ti serpent god,
Mhm.
and I found some minutes from a council meeting that I got from the archive in the upper city. And I want to try and find evidence of either the Yuan-Ti being here or any evidence of serpent worshipping.
What is that word? Yanti?
Yuan-Ti, yeah.
Do I know anything about this stuff that he's talking about?
The Yuan-Ti?
Yeah, like just like any random bits of knowledge about it.
Your tribe would have some like mystical kind of like tone surrounding them.
Okay.
They would be kind of like folktale monsters to your
Okay,
tribe.
gotcha.
Like, don't go over the mountains or the Yuan-Ti from the jungle will eat you.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
Would I have a
yeah.
decent idea of what they are?
Snake people.
Yeah.
Yep. That's basically all you know about them.
I got
though.
you.
Snake people, they had a civilization at some point, but not anymore.
Sure.
Nobody knows where it was or when it collapsed, but it's nowhere
Okay.
now. Yep.
So
he
he's
says-
trying to find evidence of this temple that worships a serpent god of these people.
Yeah, or, like any Yuan-Ti still living, which, we're not going to find that,
Yeah.
because,
But what if we do?
Yeah, right.
well,
I
then,
have a feeling.
we'll just, that's what you're here for.
All right.
Right?
We just have to make sure they don't eat us.
Yeah, exactly.
Easy. Or we can just turn into snakes, and they'd worship us.
What?
Well,
Don't worry about it.
They can supposedly turn into snakes, too.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, so that might not end up the way that you think it would.
Probably.
Yeah.
All right. When do we set out?
Oh, right now, actually.
Hmm.
I have camels for you. Have you ever ridden one?
Yeah.
Feeling that I
Yes.
have not. camel for?
Would I
Watch out.
have?
Yeah, you definitely
okay,
would have.
gotcha.
Most certainly.
Yeah.
Very good at it, actually.
So I just hop on one.
Yup, right in between the humps. It's just...
Raynar.
Do you need help?
No, I do not need help.
If
I'm
sorry.
Go ahead.
If I catch a moment when he's not looking, I'm going to go to the sign that he just cast aside and burn my name off of it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
The whole thing burns up.
Okay, cool. And I will attempt to get on a camel, which probably
Same.
doesn't go too well.
Okay. Let's just give me a. Let's just do a dexterity.
Oh,
It's just
good.
Here we go.
It doesn't matter what I roll because it's a +0. That wasn't terrible.
17.
okay. Yeah, you. Reiner struggles a little bit, but it's kind of like a horse. So
Sure.
and then Zygon has no trouble. It's just whoop.
Nice.
He says, "Watch out for the spit," and then he sets off without saying another word.
Will it spit behind it? Okay, never mind.
I take off behind him.
I think that's called shitting.
I'm going to take the back of the pack.
Okay. So you go out of the gatehouse and into what's known as the Heartland here. It's a sprawling patchwork of fields, and way off in the distance you can see like a kind of brownish, light brown glare, just like a smear on the horizon. And as you ride through these fields for about an hour, you see the farmers are all around tending to their crops. The ground is nice and green, covered in grass. And then after an hour, you just get to where the grass just ends. Just like a straight edge where it just ends here. And stretching in front of you is a sea of sand with dunes. Every now and then there's a rock sticking up out of the ground, like an orangish rock. And you are right on the border of the Alcatim Desert. And to the north, you can see jutting up into the sky is the impasse, the immovable barrier between the Alcatim Desert and the Gondrexia jungle. And from over on the other side of the mountain, you can actually see like a cloud hanging low in the sky with like a shadow hanging under it. It looks like rain, which is in very short supply here.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Well, you ready? We're going into the dunes now.
Lead the way."
We won't be getting to anything too dangerous for a while, but still keep on your toes. I'd rather not die."
I'm on a camel, not on my toes.
Oh.
Okay. And then he just turns around and leaves.
While we're riding, Ivara's going to like pop her head up, like from my collar, like right under my chin, like Bolin style. From
Okay.
Korra.
So you travel for a couple of hours. The blistering sun baking you alive under your clothes. Zygon, you are really not having a good
Yeah,
time.
I know this isn't fun.
Like
Do we
it
hear him
is,
sizzling?
your armor is hot to the touch.
Oh,
If you touch it, you would burn your fingers. And luckily, you have all that quilting underneath, keeping it off of your skin.
Jaren,
Chelsea have some
Jaren, come
great
touch
ones.
my armor. Jaren, come touch my armor.
No. Do you have
I
any
didn't do
eggs?
that. No. Why would
wait.
I have a half-eaten cucumber.
You could make a nice cooked cucumber.
No, thank you.
So, eventually the ground starts to firm, and the hills, the curving hills of the sand dunes eventually start to level out a little bit, and you can see that there are rocks underneath your feet. It's getting a little rockier here. And way off in the distance, you can see rock formations. Very square, angular rock formations. Look like mesas. And Barnon is constantly checking a map. that he carries in his backpack. He has a compass, and he's constantly making measurements on it and taking notes in a language that you don't understand on the paper itself, just scribbling on it. And eventually he says, "Hey, if you've never been to Chaldean, there's a really nice site coming up. I'd pay attention."
What is this site?
You go up one of the last sand dunes that you can see, and you see a huge metal and stone structure rising up out of the sand. It looks like an aqueduct that you've seen in Weireville, but instead of a channel, there is a raised metal bar. And it goes on for about 100 feet before it becomes a mess of twisted metal and stone. Zealith, you would know that this is a lightning rail. And you are not to go near, basically. Yeah.
I kind of like instinctually like kind of move the camel to go like wider in a wider arc, but I don't really say anything.
How far away from us is it?
It's off in the distance. You're approaching. You're not going directly towards it, though. It looks like you would pass by it.
Okay.
Very close to it.
I got you.
Sir, what is that?
Oh, that's a lightning rail from the Second Age.
A lightning. What exactly is a lightning?
Oh, well, back in the age of magic, or the age of wonder, you would use that to get from one side of the desert to the other. But, the apocalypse kind of buried most of them and destroyed them. So, you can't really use them much anymore. I would not go near them, as the tribes are very protective of them. And he kind of glances over his shoulder a little nervously at Zealith.
I'm just staring at it, like...
Yeah,
like, I don't notice him, but I'm just looking at the lightning rail.
Yeah, it looks very similar to the ones that you've seen near your main area of influence. A little bit smaller than the ones, but similar in structure. And he says, yeah, there were these little cars, like metal and wood things that would sit on top of them, and they would use magic to propel them along the rail.
That's
and it was so fast. It was faster than a horse.
Ivara now like climbs out of my shirt and wraps herself around my neck and like is just perched watching the lightning rail. Yeah. And you guys see what is like a black and silver weasel.
Did your hair suddenly grow, Jaren? Did your hair grow all of a sudden? It looks like.
No, this is Ivara, and Ivara turns her head towards you, and her purple eyes, just like mine, like stare right at you.
That's lovely.
Eventually, you come up so that you are right in line with the lightning rail. It is curving away from you, so you are on the shortest side, like you're going perpendicular to it. And you see that there is a giant stone pillar that holds up this metal rail, and chunks of it are missing and like falling off. And you see there are a little smaller pieces of metal sticking up out of the sand every now and then. There's like a lizard on top of one of them, just hanging out. And you pass by. Barnon looks over up at it and writes something down on his map, and then keeps going. And you pass by. You go in the shadow of it as you pass by it, and it's a slight reprieve from the sun, and then you're back in the blazing heat. And you travel for another hour, and there are several lizards like running around above the sand, and like a sand mouse every now and then. And once you're watching a lizard like jump, like bounce off the sand, and it's slightly amusing until a hawk just dive bombs it, snatches it up, and takes off into the air, and it circles in the sky.
Ivara goes back into my shirt.
The sun is now on its way down, and the terrain is getting a lot rockier, and the mesas are starting to get closer. And you can see these pillars of rock bursting from the sand. And Barnon checks his map, and he says, well, we're going to have to go through those to get to where I think the temple is. And that's kind of where all the gnolls hang out. So we're going to have to... We're going to have to take one of the ones on the edge, try and stay away from the center. There have been reports from the Desert Rangers that they've been particularly aggressive.
Oh, good. How far away is this? Like, how far away?
It looks like it would take about an hour to reach the actual mesas.
Okay.
Do I know anything?
About what?
Knowles?
You operated mostly out of Weirville, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You would not have seen gnolls,
Alright.
but from your fellow members, they would have talked about them, but you
Alright.
would have never seen one in person.
Got it.
You know that they are hyena men and very, very aggressive.
Okay. Sounds good.
Do they exist all along the mesas, or is it just in the entrance?
Oh, yeah, they live within them, like they camp under them, on top of them, they hunt in here. This is just where they live in general.
And how long will it take us to get through?
Oh, not very long, just about like an hour and a half maybe, but
Okay.
they are very fast.
I'm going to take out a little strip of leather and tie it around my bicep and place my palm on my chest and cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. A shimmering barrier of energy goes around you and then fades into invisibility. And I guess you're towards the front? I think Zygon would see that.
I'm right in front of Zygon. Yeah.
Yeah, Zygon would see you do that.
I make note.
You
Am I
hear
in
like
front?
the pen scribbling sound in Morrowind when you get a quest. Zygon will remember that.
Am I in front of you two?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you said you booked it out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right behind, or you can either be like behind or next to or in front of Barnon. He's the one with the map though, so.
I'm probably like close beside him, but a little bit back.
Okay. And eventually you reach the canyons of these mesas. And Barnon says, well, get ready and try and keep quiet. In the next hour and a half is likely to be the most dangerous on this journey. So
Oh boy.
Nod.
How thrilling.
keep your head up. So then you enter into the canyon, and pillars of rock burst up into the sky. There's small scatterings of boulders every now and then, some scrub brush poking up out. There's actually like a cactus or two on the side, the first one that you've seen in a while. These prickly green and sometimes dark brown plants, just like hanging on to life. Like it's growing almost out of the rock in a place that you wouldn't expect. Some birds are landing on it, chirp. And around your feet is like a fine gravel type. Every now and then there's like chunks of what looks like broken rocks. Your camels are like stepping around these chunks. You actually see up to your right in a canyon on the edge of a cliff, you see what looks like carved stone, like a pillar that had fallen over on top of the canyon up there, and it's crumbling apart up on top of a mesa. But Barnon pays it no mind. He looks up, notes it, nods to himself, and makes a note on his map before continuing forward. And then at one point, a rock rolls down from one of the pillars. It goes in front of Barnon, and he stops right in front of it, and he looks up, and he looks around. he says, "Did anybody else see that?"
Yeah, it was a
I
rock.
look.
Yep.
I look. Do I see anything?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Okay.
You saw some movement, like the scrub on top. Some of those fronds are waving in a direction against the wind. Oh, and I would mention here that there is no wind down in these canyons, so it's even hotter. But there is more shade, so it's a nice exchange. And he says, something's not right here. And you notice that the birds have stopped chirping. There's no sound. All you hear is rustling wind and grass. And
I'm gonna take out a copper wire real quick and whisper into it and cast a message and say to man, I don't know why I keep forgetting your name, Zelith. Get your weapon out, please.
I like jump a little bit, but I just take my spear off my back and put it across my lap.
okay.
Just like very slowly, like not.
You see that Barnon in front of you has loosened like a little strap on the side of his saddle, and you see that there's a short sword sheathed there.
Okay.
And you advance very slowly, picking your way over these rocks, and another one clatters down from the other side, and you actually hear what sounds like laughing. But it's
Oh boy.
hysterical laughing.
Oh, God.
And up on a pillar in front of you, you see a silhouette up against the sun with an arm extended and another one pulled back. And then you start hearing more laughing and paws against rock. And let's roll initiative.
What was the thing for initiative?
So if you click on your token,
Oh yeah.
there is a button up at the top.
Hey. I didn't
Which
roll a
one?
3 that time.
So if you
Is it-
click on your token, there's a button up in the top left corner called initiative.
The green.
green
Oh,
one.
sorry, found it.
Yep.
Man, you weren't kidding about Bandowax's sideburns.
Yeah.
What's my modifier? One.
If you have to turn down your volume because sometimes the music does get loud.
Okay, plus 1.
Oh, this is lit.
Wait, what did it do? 1 plus 1.
If you click on your token,
Oh, there
there's a
okay.
button for
I
it.
just did.
Yep.
I just.
Oh, rip Bandowax.
Okay, I'm clicking this green button. Oh, did I hit?
Oh, green? No, it's if you click on your
Your
token
token.
on the
Yeah, I
screen.
clicked my token,
And then in the
It's
top
like
left.
it's next to the mouse button thing. Yeah.
and then I see 3.
No, you go like don't look at those circles. Look at the top left. Of the
Oh.
screen. Yeah.
It's up,
That's-
way up at the
yeah.
top left of the screen.
That took me a second too.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I see.
Oof.
Hey!
All the way at the bottom. I understand now.
I am into
Alright,
this
let's
music.
sort this. Yeah, it's 2 steps from hell.
Oh yeah, it sounded like it.
Yeah,
I love
united
2
we
steps
stand,
from hell.
divided we fall.
Oh man.
Alright, so Reiner, you see this knoll silhouetted in the sky, bow drawn back.
How far away from it? From it am I?
You are 35 feet.
Can
Can
oh,
you
so it's,
see?
Yeah, I can. Is
Okay.
it pretty? I mean, is it pretty close to the ground, or is it up on something?
No, it's up about 25 feet up in the air.
Okay. Okay. Man, I really thought I'd have more time to think about this because my initiative's garbo. I'm going to. Fuck it. I'm gonna cast. Nope, that's 30 feet. Oops, rip me. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on it.
Okay.
Let's. Man, I've never played a spellcaster before on Roll20.
You can actually click on your attacks.
Mhm.
Yep. So that's a hit.
All right. How do I roll for damage? Or is
Click
that the
on-
second
Okay,
number?
so in the chat, click on the firebolt text. Yep, 6 fire damage.
Nice.
So the firebolt zips out and slams into his shoulder. He kind of like staggers a bit, and as he staggers, he releases the bow towards you, but it misses.
Oh my gosh!
That's incredible.
I know, that's the most incredible thing. The firebolt was also purple, by the way.
Oh, of course. And so he runs, leaps off of one pillar, and lands on the other. And he points at you guys and says something in a very low, guttural language that you don't understand.
Good.
See you.
Okay. How tall are these cliffs?
About 20, 25 feet each. But there's like little steps, as you can see here,
Gotcha.
that are about 5 foot apiece.
I'm going to go here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna just be holding my spear.
Okay. You can move yourself.
I can? Oh my
Just click
god.
and drag your token.
This is wonderful.
Oh wait, I
Just
wanted
wait
to
till
move
you-
a little bit actually too.
Yeah,
also.
yeah. Move your
Cool.
guy. So there's actually a ruler tool. Do you see the little circle with a line in it
Yeah.
underneath the zoom button? If you click on that, you can do measurements.
Nice.
So you run up, and you see on the other end of the canyon, you've definitely fought both of these things before, gnolls
Yeah.
and hyenas. There is a hyena snarling at you
Oh boy.
from the space in between.
Yeah.
And okay, so you hear more laughter, this cackling, horrible laughter, and another hyena you see
Oh my
rushes
gosh.
around from the corner here,
Mm.
and rushes up to you and is going to bite you.
Come at me.
That's
Come
an
at me,
18,
That's literally one of the only
dealing
numbers that
2
is.
piercing damage to you.
Thanks for your armor.
You're welcome. Shouldn't have taunted the hyena.
This one right here is
Mhm.
going to run at
Yeah,
you.
God no.
How do I
and
do the
bite at
fancy,
you.
Oh,
the
shit.
the corner moves? How do I do
Oh, right click.
Whoa.
Oh, that's what's up.
Oh my gosh.
Dealing 4 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And this hyena is also going to rush at you,
Gosh.
Oh,
I made a mistake.
dealing 2 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
Dragon.
okay. I'm gonna take the attack and move over here
Okay.
if I can, like around the pillar.
Yep.
Okay.
You would have
Oh,
flanking
I
on
can
him.
move myself. I forgot.
Yeah, just drag yourself there.
And I'm going to attack.
He's
this
gonna
one right-
miss you.
I'm gonna attack the one right in front of me with my warhammer.
Sure. That's definitely a hit.
And then 8 damage.
Holy crap! You just bring your warhammer down behind on this unsuspecting hyena and just snap its spine in half, and it just you just hear like "Ooh!" and then it just collapses on the ground.
And I let out like a grunt.
Barnon draws his short sword and kind of like backs up in between his
Oh.
camels, like, holding it out in front of him against this hyena.
What a
It's
boy.
like, back, foul beast!
And then, quick question? Did I use all of my to get
You
here?
use 25 feet, so you have 5 more
Okay,
feet.
so I'm gonna move 5 more feet up to this one
Sure.
to get into melee with it.
All right. And from behind this other mesa, you see another hyena
Oh.
running out. And he was right there, so that's... He can go up to here.
I don't like it.
Yeah, they're really fast.
I don't like it.
Reiner.
Okay. Are they looking at me or Bandolwax?
They're kind of just like... This guy right here is eyeing the camels very hungrily. But
Okay.
this guy is staring down Bandolwax.
Okay. I'm going to reach my palm forward, and frost begins collecting on my fingers as I cast frostbite on the archer.
Okay.
I think that's a spell attack. Melee spell attack. Oh no, it's not. It's a DC 14.
Okay, so what save?
Let me make sure because I don't know. Constitution. Yeah.
Okay.
Ha! Yeah. Okay,
So what happens?
It takes... Oh, no, nothing happens.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to just move over. No, actually, I'm gonna move over here. Or over here, closer.
Just all leave the guy that we were targeting.
Oh shit!
And clump around this one
So he jumps over onto this mesa, takes aim at Zygon, who just killed one of his pets, and shoots at it, missing.
Yup.
It just right
Oh
underneath
my
you, an arrow just thunk, and right next to your Achilles tendon just brushes past it.
Ooh.
You could
Spicy.
feel the air going. All right.
I welcome the breeze.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack the one right next to me
Okay.
with 2 hands. So do I just that?
Yep. That's
Okay.
definitely a hit.
And then I do that? Okay.
Yep. So you just
Oh my
put your
gosh.
spear right up under his throat, and it just comes out the other side of his head. And he just collapses,
Holy
blood
shit.
pouring out of his mouth.
There we go. And then can I still move?
Yep. You
Okay,
have however
I'm
much your move speed is.
going to go. I should go there because he's over there. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Zenith.
So the hyena looks over its shoulder and up at the gnoll, and the gnoll like points at one of the camels, and he's gonna go attack one of the camels.
Oh!
Oh no.
Critically, the camel spits in his face, and he just like shakes it off of his face and takes a step back.
Does the camel get an opportunity attack?
Yeah, the camel's gonna bite him. Doing 1 damage to him.
my gosh.
He just clamps his
I
teeth
love
down.
everything about this.
Alright, Zygon.
Okay, I'm gonna run right over here, and I'm going to chuck a javelin up at this thing on the rock.
Okay.
Oh, where's my... Oh.
That misses. You like take a couple steps back, chuck it up in the air. You watch it sail. The gnoll looks up, watches it go over his head and land in the ground next to him, and he laughs at you.
Oof.
This hysterical, grating laugh.
Oh gosh.
I bang my shield with my war. Just once again.
He snarls at you. Barnon is still
Come on, Barnon.
like holding his short sword out, like moving from one hyena to the other, and then back up at the gnoll. He's like, "Guys, do something!"
We are trying!
Shut up.
The gnoll points at you, Zygon, and this hyena runs up at you,
Ugh.
and he has advantage, I think, with pack tactics.
Yeah.
Oh, of the creature. Okay, so this guy would have to be next to you. Never mind, he doesn't.
Ooh.
Still bites you
no.
though, dealing 4 piercing damage to you.
Oh, that's things aren't looking good.
Oh gosh, we're so low level.
Yeah, this.
Level 1.
Oh.
All right,
Oh my
Ryan.
god.
Okay, because I obviously don't learn my lesson, I'm going to keep my palm raised towards the gnoll and try casting Frostbite again on him.
Okay. That's a Constitution. 16.
Oh my fucking gosh!
He's like, you see a little bit of frost start to like collect on his fur, and he shakes it off angrily, looks at you, pulls his longbow back.
Where are you going?
Oh yeah, you
Is
can
this still my
move.
turn? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm going to hop over this dead body
Oh, okay,
and like
okay.
to hug this wall. Hold on.
Okay. He sees you leaving. He's like, huh? Then he looks back, and then he points at Zygon again. And he's like, or like whatever gnoll language sounds like, and then he's gonna longbow it. The arrow just breaks as he lets go, and it shatters in his face. And he just shakes his head and pulls another one out of his quiver. All right.
Alright.
Zila.
I'm gonna go here,
All right.
and because my spear, I can do 2 creatures within 5 feet.
Oh,
Do I do it twice?
Oh, because of your charger?
I don't know. That's just what it says under the spear.
Wait, what?
Up to 2 creatures within 5 feet. I don't know if
Oh.
that's.
I don't know. I don't think that's right.
Damn it!
I don't think so.
Shit! I got so excited.
That's okay. Make it count. Make it count.
On the one under me, I'm going to.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna miss.
Damn it! Okay.
It's now his turn, and he's gonna have advantage on his bite against you because of pack tactics.
Which one of them is attack? Which one of them is
This one
attacking
just
her?
attacked.
That misses.
Okay. And the hyena's gonna point at you again and snarl, and he's gonna jump over.
Mm-mm.
oh, good flanking.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna move onto this step here,
Uh-huh.
Yo!
Climb up a little bit.
and I'm going to attack the hyena in front of me
Okay.
with my warhammer.
Oh, that's a hit.
Oh shit!
Damage 9.
Oh, just take a flying leap off of the ledge and smash his head into the ground. It looks like roadkill. It's
And I
bad.
look up at the knoll on the counter on the rock, and I just raise my hands in there like, "Come at me!"
he just like lets out a wheeze laugh, like a at you.
Which I really.
Barnon's actually gonna work up a little bit of courage, and he's
That's
gonna
what's up.
jump up here and stab at him. Annihilating him.
Amazing!
I
Blood's
just
just
stare at him. I'm just like, what?
blood's just like pouring out of he hit the hyena in the shoulder, like hitting an artery, and blood's just coating his hands, and he's like, oh.
I let out a ferocious cheer at this display. Loving it.
Oh, man.
Okay, Reiner.
I'm gonna go forward until I have line of sight, and
Okay.
char begins collecting on my fingers as I cast my fingers forward and cast this purpley black firebolt at this stupid fucking knoll.
Okay.
Please, for the love of fuck!
Oh my god.
And then I
He
go
sees
back
He
immediately.
sees you, and you hear him laughing once more, and he bounds away.
No, fuck!
Do I get an attack?
That's like 10 feet up. If you had reach, you could. But he jumps over, leans over, he grins at you,
Oh,
pulls back his bow, and just thump.
Oh, yes!
A purple barrier surrounds you as your arrow arrow just splinters on it, and he frowns and then jumps over.
I just go, oh, fuck!
He just went 25 and okay, he's gonna jump down here.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. All the hyenas are dead.
I'm going to. So the steps. So going up here would be like 25 because there's an extra step, or is it 30?
It would be 30 because
Okay.
you would have to move 5 squares to get to the ledge, or 5 feet
So
to get
here
to the
is
ledge.
30, or here is 30.
That's 30.
Okay, I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna
Okay.
hold my spear, but I can't get to him.
Okay. All right, Zygon.
Okay. I'm gonna climb up around her, and I'm gonna
Okay.
launch another javelin.
Okay.
Come on.
That
18.
hits. Jeez, these attack rolls are
Oh
crazy.
my gosh.
5
5
damage.
seriously.
You're making up for my shit.
It just like hits his thigh. He looks over, pulls it out, realizes that he's surrounded, and he just starts laughing, like almost collapsing on the
Oh,
ground,
shit.
laughing.
This is insane.
And Barney's gonna take a step back and just go, "Ah, ah, ah."
He might be calling for friends, and I can't see him right. He's up high.
Yeah,
Can I? And he's on the ground. Is that right?
he's up on the mesa.
But did you say he was like on the ground laughing, or is he just laughing?
No, he's like really crouched really low. Like,
Okay.
You can still hit.
Okay. So if I ran here, I could hit him?
Yeah.
Potentially?
Mhm.
Oh, I'm gonna do that then.
Sure.
One more time! Soot, fireball! This is getting ridiculous! Yes!
Ooh, there we go.
Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh! Ah!
He's down to 1 health.
Oh.
He looks back, pulls his bow back, shoots one last arrow at you, Reiner.
It's gonna kill me.
15.
Yep.
Too bad he didn't crit. Healing 8 piercing.
I'm on the ground.
into you.
I'm on the
As
ground.
it just thuds into your shoulders. You do a complete 360 and collapse on your back.
I'm gonna use Strength of the Grave.
Okay.
Which...
That's 8 piercing. So it would be... What would the DC
D20
be?
plus 4? 4? Is it Charisma save? Oh, it is, so it's
Yeah,
6.
charisma saving throw. DC 5 plus... So it'd be a 4...
cool.
Yeah. So you are reduced to 1 HP instead.
Ha! My eyes glow slightly more purple.
Yeah, so the spear is like in your shoulder and your eyes just like flare purple as you just barely hang on. And
Someone kill
he's going to jump, run,
No.
bounding
gosh.
from mesa to mesa
No.
this way.
Damn it.
Alright, Zayla.
Okay. That ruined that. Do I have? I don't. Is that range? No. Yeah. Can I jump to this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your jump distance, I don't... Really, you would only have to make a check if you were going, like, beyond your physical capabilities. So
Or just
jump distance in 5e
I think it's like...
is...
I can't remember.
Yeah, there's like a... Yeah, you could easily make that. That's
like,
only a
there?
10-foot jump. Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna I can't really do much else, but I'm gonna
You
Watch
can
them.
throw spears.
I can. Oh my god.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
What do I do? The same attack?
It's with dex instead. You would do a
Yeah.
dexterity to like throw it.
Gotcha. Okay. Hold on.
So I think your strength score is the same as your dex score, right? So it should
Yeah,
be
it
the
is,
same
yeah.
roll.
Ah, shit. Okay.
You can add your proficiency because you're proficient in it, though.
I can.
11.
Okay, so that's
Yeah, because it's
11.
just a weapon. It's a
Okay.
ranged weapon attack.
Okay, so 11.
So that's 11. That is 2 under his armor class. Your spear
Oh.
sails, clatters up against the rocks, and hits the ground.
Okay. And I'm gonna curse under my breath.
Thagan.
Can I make the same jump?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move my
Your
30
both of your
feet.
strength scores are really high, so
Nice. And I am within range. I'm gonna chuck another javelin.
okay.
This puts me at. I'm down to 3 after this. 13.
That is exactly his armor class.
Oh!
Oh, 8
He
gives.
just you see it hits him and he just like stops for a second. You turn around and you see that he's like holding on to the javelin head coming out of his chest, and like he's grasping it so hard trying to get it out. It's cutting into his hands, and then he just falls off of the mesa onto the ground.
I'm going to take my warhammer, bang it against my shield, which has the emblem for Tarnus on it,
Yeah.
and just shout to the sky, "For Tarnus!"
All right.
I'm gonna go jump down and go get my spear.
I want to go get my
Okay.
javelin.
Oh, I'm gonna go up to the knoll. I'm gonna hobble over.
Yeah.
Can I see if he had anything on him?
Yeah, you see he has
I'm over there
several
too because I'm getting my javelin.
Oh wait,
Okay.
before I jump down, I'm gonna kind of turn around to the dude and be like, "Hey, you good?"
he holds up like 2 bloody hands and he's like, "Yeah.
Okay, give us a second. We'll be right back.
Okay, hurry up. We don't know if there's more of them."
It's fine.
No, it's not fine. No, let's hurry.
It's fine.
Okay. So you walk over. He has like a bag filled with teeth at his
Ugh.
pouch. there's like a few fangs. You do find like 3 human teeth in there.
Hmm.
But also mixed within all those teeth are like 3 copper pieces.
I've taken them.
I want the teeth.
Interesting.
It comes with a handy carrying pouch, so you can have them.
You have your
You
own
have a-
component pouch.
You have a bag of like mixed teeth, like various teeth.
No one messes with the Juicy Cukes!
Stop trying to make the Juicy Cukes happen.
It's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
So you do eventually recover all of your javelins. None of them really broke
Nice.
on impact. They're very fleshy targets. So,
That's awesome.
Did I get my spear?
yep. It's,
Okay.
Yeah, you do the walk of shame over
Yeah.
to pick up your spear.
I'm just
Zygon's
like muttering curse words, just like
You like
In
bend
Infernal,
over
I'm
to pick
just
up your
like-
spear. You pick up your spear and you watch Zygon just rip a javelin out of the knoll right next to your spear that's laying on the ground.
I just wipe it on the dirt. If
I
there's
turn
any
around
dirt.
really quickly and don't like bother to check if it's not gonna like whack him.
Okay, it doesn't whack him.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so are you heading on back to Barnon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vernon's sitting there. He has like a towel. He's like trying to get all the blood off of his hands, and he's like, "Oh my god, that was horrifying."
Oh,
Did
no,
you
that
guys
was
see
awesome.
that?
You killed it. You did it.
Yes, I literally killed it.
That
It's
was
gonna be hard to get the
fantastic.
blood out from your fingernails, not gonna lie.
I didn't think that it would be so sticky, and he's like picking
If I
congealed
had a
pieces
nickel.
of it.
Yeah, it does that.
Welcome to the thrill of battle, my friend.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
But it's so much fun.
No, that was not fun. That was not fun at all. I
Trust
almost
me.
died there. It almost ate me.
You get used to it.
Okay. We need to get out of here before his friends show up.
Let's go.
Hmm. Okay, if you say so.
I suppose.
Do you want to fight those things again? Come
Oh,
on.
Yes.
always. Those
I'm
are
already
so-
on my camel. Let's go.
I kind
please.
of, I like laugh and roll my eyes, but I get on my camel too.
As I walk past Rainer, I'm
Mhm.
just gonna reach out and use lay on hands to give him 5 points of healing back.
Hey,
Oh.
back to full.
You have
Just-
6?
Yes.
And just,
Oh my god.
and just roll my eye.
Thank you.
Yeah. Next time, try to be a bit more useful. Not climb on my camel.
Oh man, I have a finger gun just ready pointed at the back of his head, and I'm just like, not today, not today.
So you guys set off through the canyon again. The enclosed rock walls eventually give way to the wide open dunes once more. And you didn't have any more encounters with the gnolls, although those same laughs could be heard off in the distance the entire way back. And as you leave the canyon behind, you get about 30 minutes out of it. Behind you, you see dark forms gathering on top of the mesas, watching you leave.
I turn around and stare them down as we ride away.
you turn around in your on your camel, and they don't leave until you guys get a good 40 minutes away, and then they turn around and you see them just get down on all fours and run and just leap
Towards
Across
us?
the war.
canyon. No, across the canyon.
Oh.
Sorry, that was way more tense than I thought it would be.
I was about to be psyched.
I kick my camel into third gear.
Nitrous. So you travel for another 2 hours, and the sun starts to descend, dips over, and Barnon says, "Hey, we should stop for the night. It gets pretty cold, and I don't know what kind of stuff lurks out here at night."
You came out here not knowing what would lurk at night.
Well, I haven't been to this part of the desert.
Would I
Fair
know
enough.
like everything that could come out?
Yeah, yeah, you know the whole
What
list
are
of
they?
horrors.
Can I list them off?
Yeah, like you got your gnolls, you got your poisonous snakes, you got your lizard people, you got your there's a bunch of monsters from your folklore that you
Yeah.
start listing off, like like snake people with snake bodies, snake people with snakes for arms, snake people with snake heads. It's just always just snake people in various forms.
Your people were not creative with their stories, were they?
I just go with stories.
Stories, they're real.
Yeah. Don't you go not believing in the snake people, they'll get you.
I'll believe it.
All right, so we're gonna
He
camp.
says, "Yeah, I do know of a place. It's that can provide us shelter from the wind while we sleep. Maybe get sand and not every crevice, just most of them. So it's a few. It's up ahead.
Sounds good.
And as the sunrise behind you starts to light up in one last burst of light, you see in front of you is this huge stone person laying half buried in the sand. It is a cracked, huge statue. It's of a muscular man with hair in cornrows, very carefully etched.
Very urban.
It's half buried, and only part of a thigh and an arm holding a spear are visible, other than his upper chest and head. Some bird has made the top of the statue's head its home, and there's just a nest sitting on top with a bird sitting in it, and it like chirps at you as you approach, and the stone of the statue is cracked in several places with chunks missing throughout its body.
Do I know if this is any deity of any sort?
No, you do not recognize this person.
All right.
Do I have any stories?
You know that this is a statue of somebody from what your people called the Zaukir Empire.
Okay.
The civilization that was there before your ancestors.
Okay.
So before the people of the Second Age, this is a statue from that time.
Would
so
I know
probably from the First Age.
Okay.
You probably would not know that.
Gotcha.
Just from it. Yeah, it's
Sure.
not very specific.
Sure.
But you definitely would have seen these statues before Zalith in the desert. Yeah, it's from the First Age, known by most as the Age of Divinity,
Mm.
when arcane magic did
Okay.
not exist. So Barnen pulls his camel up to the statue and gets off and starts setting up a little ring of stones in the ground that he has in the box. And he says, "Come on. We should
I
be
follow.
shaded from most of the wind in this statue."
I join him.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So, that was exciting, he says as he pulls open a sack and he starts dumping what looks like dried camel poop into the center of this ring, which he then lights on fire. And
Lovely.
you've noticed him collecting this throughout the journey.
ew.
Amazing.
And the smell is not as bad as you thought, but it's still a smell.
I prop myself up against the statue and sit down.
Okay. Yeah, the statue is it's still warm. The cold of the night hasn't set into the stone yet. So it steams a little bit as the night grows colder.
I'm gonna throw my bedroll down and just sit on it, not lay down yet.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
going to
Barnon's sitting there. He's like roasting some dried meat over the fire, which, isn't really how you eat dried meat, but he seems to be trying to make it warm.
Classic.
I'm going to move over by Zylith. Sorry. And just be like, that was pretty impressive back there.
Oh man.
Thanks.
I
You
had
too.
I had my doubts, but you've proven them wrong. Congratulations.
Thanks. You know, I feel like I do know more about this desert than you do.
I mean, I'm not doubting your desert knowledge. I was doubting your combat ability, just so we're clear.
Okay.
I eyed the two of them, and Ivara sits on my lap.
All those strong people talking to each other.
I know. Me and my weasel are gonna make it through somehow. I just like kind of like touching the wound on my shoulder where I was almost killed. Like, oh gosh.
It was so close to that artery.
Yeah, seriously, like an inch away. Like, oh.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like wrapping up like wounds from like the bites. They bit me, right?
Yeah, several
Yeah.
times.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be like just kind of like wrapping that up.
Yeah, it stings.
Yeah.
But luckily, they didn't look like they were rabid, so you don't
Yeah.
have to worry about that. Did anybody get shot with an arrow?
No.
I think he missed every shot.
No, he
right?
shot me. Remember, he almost killed me.
Oh, yeah, he did shoot you.
I don't think he ever attacked me.
What it was.
Yeah, he sicked his hyenas on most of you.
I think that's what happened to me.
Okay.
Man, I'm totally poisoned.
No, I was just checking. I forgot because your speed's supposed to be reduced, but it was
Oh,
at
I
the end of
got
the
you.
combat, so it doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
I was just checking to make sure I didn't forget to tell people that. Okay. So, Barnon eventually eats some of the meat, and he's like, "Hope you guys brought your own food, because I only got enough for me."
Are there gonna be like small animals coming out now?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Can I go hunt one down?
Yeah.
Can I go with her?
I'm gonna send
Sure.
I'm gonna send Ivara and go into her eyes while she's going to look for food.
Sure. So, everybody give me stealth checks for.
Oh,
Oh no, what's a weasel have? Oh gosh.
Oh, I think I actually have a stat block for a weasel.
Holy
Let me
shit.
check.
It's probably in the handbook somewhere.
so I'm assuming
Yeah, it's
this
right here.
also works for disadvantage, and I'll just take the smaller of the two numbers that pop up. Oh, those were pretty good.
Okay. So,
I'll give
you guys are like sneaking through. You're at disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you keep hearing like a rattling behind you.
Every time I just like sigh quietly.
Yeah,
I
you
just-
just hear clink, 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 clink. And then you hear, and you look behind and you see a weasel kind of like jumping in the sand.
What? Okay.
I throw my javelin at
All right, do it. It has an
What-
AC of 13.
Does it look like his weasel?
Oh, it's Avara. Yeah, it's.
Does it
Oh,
look
you're
like
probably-
it is his weasel?
I thought it was like a desert weasel. But
I mean, you don't have to throw your javelin
No, I'll
if
throw
you would
it, that's
reckon.
fine.
Okay, you miss. It just like jumps up. Reiner, in your vision, you see a javelin flying at you, and the
I just
Avara
kinda-
just jumps up.
I turn around. I just kind of turn my head over my shoulder, and I'm like, you know, that's his, right?
I'm sorry, I got excited. And I go retrieve my javelin and sand.
After that commotion, Salith, you look around, and the mouse that you were tracking is nowhere to be seen.
God,
I am not sneaky, I'll tell you that.
I'm going to walk a different way from him now.
Okay.
I'm going to follow her.
God damn it.
Give me a survival check, Salith.
Okay.
Okay. You do eventually make out small paw prints again leading up this sand dune, and then at the top you do see a very fat mouse with huge ears sitting on top, kind of like gnawing at something. You don't know what it is.
How
Do you
far
want my
away?
javelin? I whisper to her.
Shush.
Okay.
Do you... How far away is it?
It's about 20 feet from you.
Can I not reach that with my net?
Your net
It's
is
515. What is that?
okay. You would roll with disadvantage to hit it.
Oh, I'm gonna throw my spear at it then.
Okay.
So is that the same? Just click on.
Yeah,
the
just do the spear roll because you have this. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, just clean through the neck.
Good.
Don't even touch the rest of the body, preserving the meat.
And then I go and pick up the spear with the mouse on it, and I
Mhm.
start to walk back.
All right.
I follow her with the intent of eating her mouse with her when we get back to camp.
Yeah,
That's
as
funny.
you're walking back, you just keep hearing clink, 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 clink.
Well,
And, you get back to the fire.
I'm gonna start cooking, or I'm gonna skin and cook the mouse.
Okay, yeah. There's about enough meat to fill you up pretty full.
Okay.
Just you, though.
I'm going to
I'll-
try to
I'll-
steal some of her mouse. Oh,
I'll
are you gonna?
split it up.
Oh, thank you.
So,
That was nice of you.
it's pretty tasty. I mean, she's very good at cooking desert mouse. It's almost like she does it. On the way back, you found a few plants growing, like some
Mhm.
wild herbs,
Mm,
and you snagged them on the way back to mix to like season your meat a little bit.
good.
And it tastes pretty good. It's kind of gamey, but you know, it's a mouse.
It's a
What do you
mouse.
expect? And you're still a little bit hungry, but it's not enough to keep you awake.
Yeah.
Does Barnon still have meat on the fire?
You see him when you got back. You see him like licking his fingers. You're like, "So, how'd the hunt go?"
And I just
Wonderful.
wave the mouse in his face.
Nice.
I almost killed a weasel.
Oh, I saw one run away from here. I wasn't sure if I should catch it or not.
I can't hear anything right now. My eyes are just completely glazed over and open wide.
You
I'm gonna snap my fingers in front of
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, you snap your fingers in front of him. Reiner, you see Avara's been following them back. You see her lean down in front of you and start snapping her fingers in front of your face.
Stop that. I'm in the weasel.
Excuse me?
Oh, that's
I'm in. No, not. Oh, wait, no, I can't.
Then I'm just
Oh, yeah,
gonna
no,
sit
she can hear,
walk
yeah.
away.
No, I'm not in. No, I'm.
Nope, I don't want to know.
yeah, no.
What you do with your weasel is your business.
Yup.
I snap back into myself. No. No. And I stand up and look up at Ivara. Did you find anything? Ah, screw you. And I go off into the desert.
Okay.
Do you need help?
Probably, but no. And then I
All right.
look for something to eat.
Okay. Are you going to use Avara to hunt?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you her stat block after today because I actually do have a weasel stat block.
Oh, sick. Okay.
So, but for
Nice.
now, I will. Yeah, she catches a rat
Sick.
as well. Just bounds up. If you're looking through her eyes, you see her like zone in on one, bound up, and just bite it and throw it out.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool.
And then she drags it back to you.
Cool. I'll take it back to the fire and cook it
Alright.
and eat it.
It's you got a little taste of Zealous, and it's not something's missing,
Yeah.
but you don't know. You know, it
Something-
still fills you up.
Mine's a little defective, but alright.
Effective.
All right. So, are you doing anything before you sleep? Arnon's getting ready. He's rolling over in a bedroll.
Say, Barnon,
Yeah.
have you come out here before?
Not to this region. I've been out in the desert before,
Is that
but I
what,
usually go up towards the mountains.
Are you charting the course on your map because not too many people come out here?
Oh, I need like a log of where I've been.
Oh,
The desert rangers come out here all the time.
okay.
I'm just making sure that I have it for my own records, so when I present to the company,
Sure.
I'll have plenty of information.
Gotcha. I was just wondering. I haven't talked to too many people who come out into the desert too often, so
Well, she certainly looks like she comes out into the desert.
that's true. I don't talk to her very often.
Huh.
Yet.
Well, good luck with that, buddy.
Yeah,
And he
well-
rolls over.
What a guy.
Love him. I walk back over to the statue and try to fall asleep
Alright.
on my bedroll.
The night passes without much trouble.
Oh, fuck. We
Other
didn't set a
than-
watch.
I was just about to ask.
You guys sleep just fine. Wake up in the morning. Nobody's dead. So,
Okay, cool.
that.
Thank God.
No harm done.
So we're doing use hit dice to heal at night.
Yep.
Okay.
Spend
Can I
your
click
hit dice if you
the
want.
roll?
Yep, just click on hit
Oh,
dice.
nice. Too bad I don't get.
And then on a
Bonus
long
hits.
rest, you get half of your spent hit dice back. So, but that doesn't. You can't restore the ones that you've spent this rest. So, next rest, you will get.
Spells still work the same, right? Like, I got my spell.
Oh wait, no, you do get them back this rest. Sorry, you're back at 1
Oh,
because you could do it in that you take a short rest and then long rest. So
Mm.
it's so you're back at 1. You also got 100 XP from that fight.
Ooh. We're a third of the way to level 2.
Thank God.
Yay.
Still gotta make it through the desert.
I know, right? I got my spells back, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Long rests are exactly the same. You regain abilities and stuff. It's just you don't fully heal on a long rest.
Gotcha.
Unless you spend hit dice, which I'm pretty sure you're all full health now.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Unless you rolled horribly on that. Alright. So, Vernon packs up his stuff, puts the rocks back in his crate, straps it back to his camel, says, Alright, you guys ready to go?
Let's go.
Yep. Ready to go.
Okay. So, let's go this way. And then he sets off, he goes around the statue and then sets off back into the desert.
I'll follow up the
Follow.
back of the pack again.
Following.
Sure. What do you guys do for the next 4 hours of travel?
Oh gosh. I take out my playing card set while I'm on the table, and I just flip through some cards to pass the time a bit.
Okay. Some sand gets on them, so they're really gritty when you rub them together now.
I try to clean them off, but it's just
Yeah,
not
it's
good.
your sleeve is covered in sand too. So.
Oh.
I'm gonna like clean off my weapons and like I'm just gonna be looking around the desert, just like
Yeah,
looking for familiar stuff or
yeah. You see a lot of familiar animals, a
Yeah.
few familiar plants. The dunes are always familiar.
can I pick plants when I see them that I know?
Sure.
Okay.
You just get. Are you gonna pick the cacti or?
No, like edible plants.
Oh, okay.
Haven't you seen
So-
Airbender?
I'll get you a list later of what you got.
Okay.
It's the
Okay.
quenchiest.
Giant mushy.
Do not touch the cactus.
I'm just gonna be looking through, or I'm gonna be hanging out with you, Vara, because I don't want to get my book out because of the sand.
Okay. We're just. And I'm lagging for some reason. Oh no, my computer's flipping out.
Oh no.
The map on Roll20 disappeared.
Oh.
There it is. Okay.
It's Arabian music. It's really doing it.
Oh my God, Zeal! I forgot she had a flute.
Okay, I'm back. That was so weird. I tried to alt tab to a document and it just flipped out. It was having none of it. Okay. So, you guys do your respective tasks to pass the time for hours. And then Vernon stops and he says, Hey, wait! This is where it should be, somewhere around here. And he jumps off of his camel and starts scrambling around, carrying his backpack with him. Come on, help me look.
Mm,
We're looking
What
for
are
a
we looking-
civilization?
No, we're looking for a door, like a stone door.
Oh, good.
It might be
Okay,
under the
this-
sand, and he gets on his hand and knees and starts like digging with his shovel.
You
Ivara, and she runs off, and I,
Yep.
still in
Starts
the saddle, I
digging a
just-
little hole.
yeah, I just go into her vision.
So each of you give me, if you're helping, or any of you
Mhm.
not helping.
I'm helping.
I'll help.
Okay, give me investigation checks. Ooh,
Oh,
Yay!
you're just, you're just kind of like absentmindedly poking around with your spear, like trying your best not to like actually do anything. But then you just hit something hard under the sand, and just scrape away at it, and you see a piece of carved stone.
Found it.
underneath. What? Oh, it's only been like 20 minutes.
Found it.
And he like scurries over, pulls a pickaxe off of his backpack, and he's like, "Whoa, you actually did! Wow!" And he like brushes more of the sand off, and you see that there would have been carvings here, but
Mhm.
they have been worn away by time and sand brushing up against it. And he pulls out the pickaxe, lines it up with the center of the door, swings it over his head, and brings it down. And the door cracks on the inside, on the center.
Mhm.
And it spider webs out from the center, and then just collapses in. Sand starts pouring in, and a rush of air just hits you as dust and air shoot out when he breaks it, as if it had been trapped inside.
Dang.
And light streams in, illuminating what looks like a 2-foot drop down
Mhm.
into a smooth stone floor.
Hmm.
And he says, "This is it. This is it. This has to be it, right?"
It's a
I
door.
don't know.
It looks.
This is
looks
your thing, not ours.
Well, come on, come down here. And he jumps down.
Slide down the sand in.
good.
I'll wait a minute to see if anything bad happens to him when he jumps in.
I'll be right behind him.
Okay. So he jumps in, and he's like looking around, and he looks up, and he says, "Well, come on!" And he takes a step forward.
I jump in.
Same.
All right. You guys ready for this?
No.
Barely. Whoa!
Oh,
Ooh.
This is very like Entrance to the Mines of Moria.
So, in front of you is a very dark. The only light is coming from behind you,
Mhm.
and up ahead of you is a series of pillars with a tiled stone floor, and up on the sides are statues of snakes like intertwining, and carved on the walls are all depictions of snakes and of a giant serpent eating like a circular object with lines coming out of it. And
I think I found the snake people.
right in front of you on this circle right here, you see there is a carving of a humanoid person, a shirtless humanoid person holding his hands up
Mhm.
in the air, like stretched towards the sky, but his head is a snake's head.
Mm.
Hmm.
See, I
And,
told you snake people were real.
I now believe.
Parnan says, this is fascinating," and he pulls out some papers and starts sketching. And he's like, "You guys go on ahead, but be careful. We are the first ones here, so be careful." And he's like drawing some of the statues in a notebook that he has.
I'm going to reach in and pull out my symbol and
Mhm.
cast light on it.
Okay.
Just so that,
That is bright light in a 20-foot radius. So
We
let's
get a better view of what's going on.
grab this.
Oh, nice. Whoa. Austin, I have dark vision for like 120 feet. Is there anything? I'd be
Oh,
able to make
120.
out?
Let
Yeah.
me change yours.
Okay, cool.
I had it set to 60.
Oh, neat.
You,
Yeah,
you
mine's
should be able to see a lot more.
I do. Thank you. I'm also going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay. And the rest of you have your dark vision set up already. So what you can see is what you can see.
Okay.
I'm gonna move.
That
up
is
to
so
here.
cool, Austin. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh, this is awesome.
All right, let me move.
Oh my god.
This is
Uh.
so cool.
So when you pass between those pillars,
Oh,
you hear a click.
now
and
you.
give me dex saving throws,
Oh,
both of you.
shit.
I saw that.
I
You
was
guys are too amazed with the lighting that
Oh, okay.
you guys just duck as you see a long wooden shaft just smash up against the pillar on the other side of you.
Oh.
And you look down and you see one of the floor tiles, your foot on it is indented slightly.
Well, that happened.
Okay, let's be careful.
This was just so cool. I got distracted by the light.
Barnon looks up and he's like, "What was that?"
Nothing.
Okay. And
I'm gonna
So-
turn to what's your name, Rainer,
Mm-hmm.
and say, hey, how about you send your weasel out?
You know, maybe I will. And I do.
Nice.
Okay.
Can I go over to Zygon and skirt around the tile that's trapped?
so can you like move him one square at a time?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a dex saving throw.
Oh! Good.
So
Oh no, he's gonna die.
a dart,
Oh,
another shaft shoots out and just sticks into your, like an inch into your shoulder. You take one piercing damage.
That's a sixth of his health.
Okay, guys, this one's trapped too.
Is it?
Thank you for telling us.
Okay, and then I put a hand
Give me
on his.
another one.
Fuck!
Give me another one.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, you put a hand on his shoulder and duck down. Zygon, you need to give me one too,
What?
because it goes in between the pillars.
Ooh.
I
So-
hate you.
You step on a tile and duck down as the bolt flies over your head and then hits Zygon, dealing one piercing to him.
I turn around and I just go, you boys need to be more careful.
You need to watch your mouth.
All right.
Barnum like packs up his stuff and he's like, "Well, I'm coming,"
No wait. Oh.
and he just keeps
Oh.
walking.
Alright, I just have a hand on his shoulder. I'm gonna say, Ivara, go ahead, and I go into her eyes.
I'll wait to see.
Can
Your
I
thoughts.
jump to where he is or no?
To where Barnum is?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a. Yeah, let's do athletics for this one.
Jump into his
You-
square and
you-
push him away from me.
Yeah.
There, you jumped over this square here.
Hmm.
So you let me get Avara out here, and I will let you see what she sees.
Cool. Oh. Okay.
I'm actually gonna follow the path that I saw Barnon take, so I'm gonna go up to here. And
Oh,
I'm
no.
assuming that brings him with me. It's okay. We're following the same path.
Okay, Radar sits
So,
down.
wait, can you go back? Which way did you go?
I went. Oh, probably not good, but I went this way. From here.
Okay,
Oh.
yeah, you're good. You're
Okay,
good.
cool. And then I came down to here.
Okay, yeah, you're good. So Avara, where are you sending Avara?
So up to the. I can't control her, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
I need to set it up later. Too.
Then up over here. She's gonna kind of hug the wall. Also, I'm now sitting down because I lost the thing supporting me.
I mean, you could have came with.
So you sit down
Mm-hmm.
and you feel the pressure plate push down a little bit, and you just hear like, and that's it.
Okay, I'm still alive though.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Okay, cool. Okay, then.
So Avara's up here.
She's gonna keep going on ahead. Well, can she see anything in this hallway?
There's some rubble collapsed.
Okay.
And there's just more carvings on the walls of. This time it's a person with their lower body being a snake tail, and they're like coiled around a humanoid, like squeezing them.
Okay. Is that the end of the hall?
Yeah.
Are there any side passages?
Oh wait, can you not see her light?
No.
Oh. Hang on, let me fix this. Save changes. Can you...
I cannot. I can reload if that might.
No, that's it's probably me. Hang on. Let's do this.
Sorry, I feel I totally didn't
There.
telegraph.
Can you see
to
it now?
I'm loading back in. Yes, I can. Cool.
Cool.
Okay.
And now you can control her.
Oh, sick. Awesome. Okay, she's just gonna hug the wall and kind of come up here. Man, that one hit point is really.
So here,
Did we
You
see his
see-
weasel?
yeah, you see his weasel go like around the corner here.
All right.
So where you are now,
Mhm.
you can see up here, there is like a stalagmite sticking up out of the ground as if this was built partially into a cave.
Okay.
And there is a have her roll a perception check. So if it's not listed, just roll wisdom.
My wisdom.
It doesn't matter really. Okay.
Okay, +2.
Okay, so you actually see a small stone box
Okay.
behind the stalagmite.
Okay. I'll say there's a small stone box up ahead. And then she will go check it out, actually.
Okay. Yeah, this is like a little alcove here. You see all surrounding this are statues of snake people in various forms of snake person. So like
Okay.
a snake, there's like a completely humanoid person, but with a snake head, and then snakes for arms.
Oh gosh, okay. This is some kind of weird porn. Okay. Okay, then she's gonna go back around here and keep going down this hallway.
Okay. From here, you actually,
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, go for it.
you actually start to see skins, as in the shedded skin of a snake laying around on the ground.
Okay, good.
And you see a big hole in the ground right here.
Okay, good.
And she has advantage on hearing, right?
Yeah.
So she would pick up, you hear just the sound of something scraping up against stone.
How far away
Very-
can she tell?
Very close.
Okay, she's up ahead to the left, to the right, and there's some sort of scraping noise. And, I'm gonna pop her back into her, out of this dimension.
Okay.
And I'm going to... Are there
So
any
Barnon-
traps around here?
Barnon's about to take a step forward here.
Oh,
He's
no.
like, all right, well, let's continue on. And he goes, "Boop."
Hold on. I grab on. Oh, okay.
Okay. Are you here going to grab him?
I was going to, yeah.
Yeah. You just hold him back, and he's like,
Yeah.
hey, what's
Wait.
up?
We heard there's something up ahead. You have to wait.
Okay. I'll sit back here then. And he goes and leans up against the corner here.
I'm going to go over here as well, and I'm just
Mhm.
going to listen and see if I hear anything.
All right, give me a perception check.
These are not good rules.
It might have been
Yeah, no.
80 feet down the passage?
You just hear like generic cave noises, you know, like
Mhm.
howling, wind, cave wind. It's a real thing.
It is, yeah.
Barnon, do you know where the traps are in here?
No. I don't really know the layout. I just know that this temple exists, and there's snake stuff in here, So let's keep going. Maybe there might be like an
actual snake.
Yeah. Oh, so when you step there, give me a dex check.
God
Or dex
damn
saving
it.
throw. Sorry. Saving throw.
So just click Dex or
Saving throw.
Yeah.
Next to it. Dex saving throw.
oh.
Alright.
Okay.
Ugh.
Thunk.
Ow.
2 piercing damage.
Oh, this is what's gonna kill us.
Hmm. Right after I asked him about traps, I
Yeah.
guess.
Do you know where the
I'm going to the light.
Oh yeah, I haven't moved the light. There's
I'm just
the
gonna
light.
I'm gonna get rid of it,
Oh, okay.
and then I'm gonna follow the same path that I saw what's her face Yavara move,
Okay.
and just go, and I'll peek. I'll stay here and I'll just peek in and see
Yeah,
what I see.
You see what you see. Well, like what you can see, you see. Hey, when you step there, give me another dex saving throw.
Yep. Okay.
Wait, who?
Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
You trip over like a little corner of the stone as a bolt flies over your head.
I don't like this. I want to
You-
be fighting something, not being fought.
You see the steps once more that he described leading up into a chamber where the chest supposedly was, and then it turns the corner here. And that's where he saw the skins.
If you go straight, there's a box, and then to the right's where I heard the noise. There's a little hole, so don't go running.
Can I? Okay.
Uh-oh. Did he DC?
Sorry, my mom called me.
Oh. There he is. That's alright.
So I missed everything that happened. Basically,
That's okay.
But-
You see like what he described, like the chamber with the statues and stuff in it, and then the chamber with the skins and stuff in it.
Got it.
Off to the right, there's a hole, so don't go running.
To the right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, how about you show me the path and I'll follow right behind you?
How
To
about
help
I'll
you.
be right behind you?
Okay, well, tell me where to step then.
Alright, go forward. You'll see it. I promise.
Okay, and none of this is trapped, right?
I cannot make any promises.
Can I check to see if I notice any similar, like, tiles to the other room we were in, the hallway?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Alright.
Similar in design, but that's as far as you can see.
Alright.
Is there
Do I
anything?
hear-
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead, go ahead.
Is there anything on the ceiling that I can see?
From here?
Yeah, is it really far
Um,
above?
No, it's pretty low actually.
Oh, okay.
You see there are several alcoves, a little like one alcove running the entire length.
Okay.
And you see hanging from it are shed snake skins.
Mm. Okay, cool.
I'll just keep moving up. Move up.
I'm gonna take out my copper wire and whisper into it. Off to the right. Do you see anything?
What, here?
Yeah, like when you're there. I'll do that.
Do I see anything?
You see the very edge of the hole that he was talking about. But beyond that, nothing.
So I just talk to him. I see a hole. Well, the edge of the hole.
I give a thumbs up.
What is? Can I tell what this thing is right here?
That's like a step.
Oh, okay. I think this is bad, but I'm gonna step into here.
Yep. You now see the statues that he was talking about,
Okay.
just all scattered around. And you do see the small stone chest on the other side.
What? Sorry.
I would like to peer more closely at that small chest.
Yeah, it's made of rough gray stone, and it looks like the lid is just put on top of it. There's no hinges or anything.
I'm going. Where is it relative to the roof? Then?
It's right here.
Okay. I'm going to. How long is a javelin?
It doesn't have reach, so I'd say it's like 4 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up 1 to here,
Mm-hmm.
and then just reach across this space and try to push the lid off with my javelin.
Okay. It takes a little bit of effort, but you get the lid off, and it with like a sound of scraping stone against stone, and it goes off, and you see among the dust inside here, there's a small layer of like sand inside. There's actually a glittering gemstone sitting inside of this box. It's red, glittering red.
Zygon doesn't care about being cautious anymore. He's just gonna reach in and grab the gem.
Oh.
Yep, you grab it.
No.
Sweet.
It's about it could fit in the center of your palm. That's not too big.
Cool.
It's a ruby, you can tell.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to sneak around here and look around this corner.
Okay.
I'm gonna move back down to you.
So now what you didn't see from your weasel is there is a gigantic snake skin hanging over the ledge right here into this pit.
Oh, like on the ground and the head is hanging
Yeah.
into it? Oh, gosh.
Like, it's the skin. Like,
Mhm.
it's been shed, but
Sure.
like it's hanging over the pit. And it's like you could fit your head in it.
Oh, good.
I'm going to whisper to Zealith. Do you know if the snake people have anything, like, gem-wise that's important to them?
I've
Because I
just
found this, and I hold up the gem, and I'm like, is this, like, just a regular gem? Do they
would
use
I
stuff
know
for
anything
power
other
with
than
it?
they're dangerous.
Give me a history check.
Okay. Oh god.
Or would it be religion? Choose one.
Okay, they're both pretty bad.
Okay.
Fuck.
Gems are mentioned. You don't know. You don't remember what context.
They had gems, but I was mainly only ever told to stay away from the snake people. I
Barnum
didn't
like
look
peeks
too
around the
much
corner.
into it.
He's like,
All right.
"Hey, can I come up?"
Yeah, it's safe.
Sure.
Comes up. He's still carrying his notebook, sketching all of the wall carvings that he sees.
Oh, man.
I'll just put the gem away then. I will head up.
Mhm. The chasm is right in front of you, to the southeast. You can see the skin just hanging in it.
Does this look climbable?
Yeah, it's like a ledge going down.
Oh.
Yeah.
I will climb up the ledge. Do I
So
need
you
to make a
climb
check?
down. No, you just climb
Sweet.
down. Barnon's following.
Oh, this is down compared to this.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
down.
Higher ground. Okay, got it. Do I see anything odd or peculiar? in
I
this
mean,
area?
nothing out of the ordinary from what you've seen so far.
All right.
I'll climb
I'm
up
just
too.
gonna- I'm just
I'm gonna
keep
go over
moving
here.
up here.
This is a big chamber with... These statues are way bigger than what you've seen there. Like, here, here, here. They're life-size statues of the snake people. Like, you start a little bit when you look at them, but
Mm-hmm.
they're just carved out of stone. Very rudimentary, though.
Can I hear the grinding noise that I'd heard when I was in Nivara?
No, you
Okay,
don't.
Gotcha.
So going. So this isn't up. Like this is like climbing up.
No, that's climbing down.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is going
Um,
down.
I'm going to go over here though,
Okay.
a little bit.
You see the like the chasm, and you see on the other side, this goes down into darkness. You can't see where it goes, but you do
Okay.
see that there is another side there.
How far?
Like to
man.
jump it?
Yeah.
Charger, man.
Okay, so it's
15 feet.
can I do that easily?
You would make a check, but it wouldn't. You would have to like squeeze through
Oh my God.
Okay.
here
Oh no!
and here.
Okay.
You can try to like bounce off this wall.
That's a
Do
dex
like a cool parkour thing over.
do I know how deep this hole is? Can I tell?
You can't see the bottom.
Do I want to do that?
You do see like the very tip of a stalagmite sticking up.
Oh, down?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Barnon's like, what are you gonna do?
Enabler over here.
Are you gonna push me?
He's like, no, and he turns around and keeps sketching.
Like
Okay.
Game of Thrones with the sky door or the moon door.
God, do I
Things
wanna
I do
it?
for love. They're down.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't want to die already.
Yeah, right. First sesh.
I'm gonna pop Ivara back, by the way.
Okay.
I'll come back to this. I'm gonna go on for now.
Okay.
Come back to this.
I'll scale this cliff later.
Yeah.
I'll put a hand on the wall. Sorry, go for it.
No, I'll make that jump when I am ready.
When you have enough health to take the stalagmite.
Honestly.
I'm gonna put a hand on the wall and go back in Ivara.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna go up here. And
Okay. You see these statues in all their glory.
is that where the X's are?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have her look behind the little pillar, and then see if there's anything, and then go down here.
Okay. The tunnel starts to narrow and it starts to dip downwards.
Oh gosh. I'll describe this to them also while I'm going.
Mhm.
All right. She'll just keep going.
And here you see the chasm from before.
Oh.
You can't quite make out the other side, but it looks like a continuation of what you saw before.
Okay. Is there anything over here?
More statues, really.
Gotcha. Okay. Then she'll keep coming.
So from here,
Mhm.
you hear that grinding noise again,
Oh god.
louder, and you hear a slight.
Oh no. TNT.
It's a creeper.
Everybody run. Alright, she will go forward. And I will be ready to snap her out if she sees any movement.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
There is a very large, like, obelisk in the middle of here.
Okay.
It's like a rectangular with like a pyramid on top of it,
Mm-hmm.
and more statues in the corners here.
Ah, they like George Washington. Okay, so she'll go around these columns and kind of snake around here.
Snake around. So from here, she like looks up and she sees a black form falling from the ceiling.
Oh god, she's out!
towards her. All right,
Oh, God.
we will get one attack. Okay.
She has one. She's gone. It's the.
Oh,
Poof.
She's.
what happened?
There's something up that. Did she see what it was besides just the shape?
It was a long black shape, like a noodle.
It looked like a very long noodle.
A very dangerous noodle.
A killer noodle.
So
I
a
don't like noodles.
snake?
Probably, actually, now that I think about it.
Didn't you hear? He said it was a dangerous noodle.
Watch out for the dangerous noodle.
All right, so hey, Vernon, you're good here, right? We can leave now. We found your little.
What? No, we have to see that. There has to be more. It keeps going, right?
You want to see the
I
dangerous
think
noodle?
you want to see my
I
dangerous
mean,
noodle.
it's just a noodle. We'll eat it.
Okay, so then, Vernon, how about you take the lead?
Sure.
Oh no!
I'm just pinching the bridge of my
I
nose.
regret,
I'm
I
just like,
regret, and I move with him,
He's just strolling down. He's like,
and I want to shove past him,
okay.
elbow check him into the wall.
Yeah. He's like, ah, man, if you wanted to go first, why you didn't just have to say so?
Quiet,
Okay.
Oh, God.
Rainer. Where did she see the dangerous noodle?
Up. Go down the path, and then you take a left, and there's a big obelisk. It looks like a big... Yeah, there's a big obelisk, and it's in that room. It might not be in the ceiling. It might just be a floor noodle now.
Do I see a floor noodle?
What you see is what you see.
Okay.
Keep going forward.
Why don't you come with me?
I'm scared of the noodle.
Ooh, is that the noodle?
You first, I motion to Barnum.
Okay.
You're gonna send the object of our job ahead of yourself?
I'm watching his back.
There's a danger noodle behind you.
There's a danger. I will move to here.
Mhm.
What
You
do
see
I
the chasm again.
Ooh, so I didn't need to jump in.
You can actually kind of see the other side,
You
where she would have had to squeeze through.
I thought about it.
You can still try to jump it.
No, there's no point now. It's not fun.
Rainer, get up here.
Oh right.
Ooh.
It's up there.
This is
Where?
fascinating.
Where did you come here?
Fucking shut the fuck.
You
Where
can't.
was it?
To the left, and then another left.
So up here.
Yes. I have your back, don't worry. I take
You're
a
gonna
step
run
back.
Yeah, you're gonna run away
No.
again. I still know you're.
I didn't
I'm
run
not-
away, I was helping.
I'm not gonna
Boys,
go.
Just go
until
get the danger noodle.
Why don't you go get the danger noodle? Oh, I
Because
love.
he keeps running off.
I'm just gonna keep going.
My weasel is dead.
I'm gonna go.
No,
Does this-
left.
does it-
What
I
the
know,
fuck?
I'm looking. Does this end
The chasm continues. These rocks have kind of fallen here. You see bits of destroyed statue here. And more snake skins.
It looks the same type of statues as the other ones, right?
Yep.
Can I be watching around Barnum just to make sure?
Yeah, right now he's sketching a picture of a...
Holy
of the
I'm gonna be
statue.
like just watching everything around us so he
I'm
doesn't
going
die.
to impatiently wait here and see
Okay.
if Barnan is gonna move with us because I don't want to put too much distance between me and them.
Okay.
I'll join.
Are you almost
Eventually.
done?
Yeah. Come on.
Oh,
Starts running.
Yeah.
And from here, you start to hear that noise. That scraping noise. You can actually hear it now.
Does it sound like hissing?
Yes.
Oh! Do you hear that?
Yes. The sound of the danger noodle.
It's
What-
it's
what's-
in this room somewhere.
What is the layout of this room like? Like, what is? Can I see what this thing is? In the
Yep,
middle?
that's the obelisk.
Oh,
And then these are pillars.
Okay.
And then where the circles are in those alcoves are more statues of snake people.
I'm going to move. Du-du-du-du. This way.
Okay. So from there, you feel something land on your head
Oh!
I am going to.
from the ceiling. Like it just drops on your head and it starts moving around your head.
I'm going to try to rip it off if I can and just.
Okay.
chuck it.
Yeah.
What attack would that be? What do I roll for that?
Give me a strength check, and it's going to try to bite you as well.
Oh.
Okay, so you grab it and you're holding it in front of you, and it tries to bite you, but its fangs close around one of the scale plates and don't break through, and it's just like hissing at you
do you have
you're
a danger
holding it.
noodle?
With both hands or one hand?
with both hands in front of you.
So
You're like holding it back.
That's the noodle!
Hit it.
Okay, I'm gonna meh, and then stab at it with my spear.
Okay.
Eh.
Okay. Roll damage.
Oh gosh.
Eh.
Yeah, you just impale it. And then you just hear a large thump. and you see coiling from the ceiling around the obelisk is a giant yellow snake.
Bigger danger noodle, bigger danger noodle.
And then
Don't
other
leave
smaller snakes start falling from the ceiling. And he starts moving towards you. What's your
Hi.
initiative?
Oh gosh!
Hi, danger noodle. How are you doing?
I am on fire today. Yes, Zealot.
Oh, yeah.
Why am I like this?
Let me
Oh
get this.
gosh.
This danger noodle in between me and Zealot is dead, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
She impaled it with her spear.
One less danger noodle.
Oh gosh.
All right. He's going to jump up and lunge at you.
Bring it.
Missing. All right, Zayla.
Throw out my shield.
Okay. I'm gonna
This
go
guy
to
here.
the big danger noodle,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna spear at it.
Okay.
Fuck
Do you
it.
have reach?
Yeah.
I don't
well,
think spears have
I'll
reach.
make-
No,
I don't
pikes
think
have
they do.
reach.
Pikes do.
I'll make the step forward. I meant to move.
Okay. That's a hit.
Yeah, Zealot. What a badass.
That's 8 piercing.
Oh shit.
And then can I jump back a little bit again?
He'll get an opportunity attack, but yeah,
Never
you
mind.
can.
Never mind.
Okay, Reiner.
I'm going to take a hot step back, and I'm going to reach my hand forward, frost collecting on my fingers, and cast fire, not fire, frostbite. Meow.
All right.
Oh, that's a Constitution save. Damn it to hell. Okay, 2 more steps back against the wall.
Man, they rolled such bad initiative. All right, so.
Warhammer right to this noodle in front of me.
Oh yeah.
Whack.
Yeah, it's
Noodle.
tenderized. It's
I'm going to immediately move.
Can we eat the danger noodles?
So that's
Afterward.
that was
Hmm?
15. Can I climb like up
I
onto
think
this
that
thing?
yeah,
I'm on the
it's
table.
there's no elevation there. It's just steps.
Okay.
On the table.
I'm gonna move
Like on
right
the
there,
wooden.
behind the danger noodle.
Sure. All right, this snake here is going to jump over here and bite. That's a hit. 1 piercing and 3 poison
Ooh.
damage to you, and then make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Don't get poisoned.
Oh wait, don't take the poison damage yet. You have to make the con save. Oh, I think she went AFK.
Shannon.
Okay.
Sorry. Hi, I'm back.
That's okay. Make a con save.
Okay. Keep.
Oof.
You
Oh.
take 4 damage and. Yes. Okay. Yep. 4 damage.
Okay.
Oh no.
Bad
This
snake.
here. This big one is going to wrap its body around you.
I don't like that.
Around her.
Yep.
Okay, you got me.
Do I get to use my sentinel attack against this now?
Yeah.
On a creature? Yes.
Oh.
War.
Deals 4 bludgeoning damage to you.
To me?
Yep.
19.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Oh, I'm gonna go AFK for a second.
Oh, only
Sure.
4 damage.
4 bludgeoning damage. It has 1
Not so good.
HP.
Not too good. Oh,
Yeah.
bad damage.
So it coils around her,
Ooh.
restraining her, and it starts squeezing,
Oof.
and then that's it. It is Zeal's turn.
I have a mechanics question.
Yeah,
So, does the constrictor snake have to move into her square for that? Or is
yeah.
it...
I guess that would make sense. Yeah.
Because if Ronan hit with that, their speeds move or is changed to 0 further out.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, yes. That's when I hit it with an opportunity attack.
Wait, did that
So I
happen? Am I making this up?
So I don't know if this counts as an opportunity attack because these are 2 separate bullets.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So
No,
I'm not
that
sure.
that still counts.
Oh, okay, cool. So then
So
yeah,
it's not
game
it's
becomes
not
0.
restraining her. It's still
Nice.
like crushed her a little bit, but it's not wrapping all the way around her.
So that melee attack I get to make when it hits another creature counts as an opportunity attack.
Yes,
Okay,
I
cool.
think so. Yes.
Awesome. I wasn't sure because they were 2 different points, so I wasn't.
Yeah.
I haven't read Sentinel in a while.
Yeah, creatures wait, when a creature you can use your reaction. Oh wait, does that count? Wait,
I'm not-
let's look.
Man, where are feats in this thing?
In the complete guide.
Yeah. Oh, I found it.
Did you
Yeah.
turn on your navigation pane?
Oh, sorry. No, I just meant my book.
Oh,
The actual handbook.
okay.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Does the Sentinel...
Oh, Sentinel is so badass.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All I have is a shitty ass weasel.
Oh, also, not because I already hit, so it doesn't matter. But
Oh,
since
no, it is not an opportunity attack,
okay.
is what
But
they say.
since
What?
am I considered flanking with her?
Yes.
So would I get an advantage on that roll?
On
That
the
just-
roll to
That I
hit
just
her?
made? Yeah, because
Yeah.
it was moving into her space.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry.
Let me
That's
see.
okay.
Let me just see if I crit just for fun. No. Okay.
Oh,
Is
okay.
the big noodle
Oh,
dead?
oh wait.
No.
Oh no, I lied. It's already
He's
crits.
not?
It already rolls
No,
for
it's still
advantage.
No,
Ooh.
it's constricting you, actually.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
It's wrapped all up around you.
Oh.
So are my arms like
So,
stuck?
restrained in 5e means your speed is 0
Mm-hmm.
and attacks against you have advantage,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Can I still?
But you can still attack, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna take my spear again and just stab at the big noodle.
Okay. Yep, that's a hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Eh.
Yeah, you kill it, and
Good.
it just you feel it tighten a little bit when you stab it, and then it just loosens and drops off of you to the ground.
Okay. Oh.
There is still a poisonous snake behind you.
Ugh.
Reiner.
I am going to attempt to burn that noodle.
Ew.
You miss.
Oh!
Alright, Zagan.
Okay. Let me move. I'll move back the way I can. Actually, just down through here, up to there, to 30
Sure.
feet, and then gonna. Oops. Why can't I stop there? Whack at noodle again.
Sure.
2 steps from hell is so good. Oh my god.
Yeah.
4,
That
20
hits.
total. And then 10
And you
damage.
crush it.
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
Ah,
that was wonderful.
this is why we don't anger the noodle people.
The noodle people.
Is there anything else in this room?
There's the obelisk in the center, and there is nothing else.
No
that
more
you can
noodles?
See, there's this. Yeah, no more noodles. If
Okay.
that's what you're asking.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm
Can
gonna
I?
move.
Check the big noodle.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you checking about it?
I'm just, I don't know. Just like kind of looking at it and like seeing if there's anything there.
It's different markings than the rest of the snakes, but you know from personal experience that the black snakes were poisonous and this
Yeah.
one was not.
Okay.
Yeah, you do see this crumbling opening here. It's very small, like you could fit your arm through it, but other than that,
A glory
the
hole?
rocks look snake glory hole.
Oh gosh.
But you could reach your arm through it, and the rocks are kind of loose.
Can I look in first and see if I can see anything in there?
Yeah.
No.
Is that perception?
Yeah.
3.
You see a dark room.
I'll reach my hand in there, pull away some of the rocks, and just reach
Okay.
my hand in there.
Yeah, you keep pulling away the rocks, and once you pull away a few of them, the whole thing just collapses, revealing like an archway and a hallway that goes farther in.
Oh.
Oh. All right, before we leave here, I want to investigate a little more.
Sure.
I'm gonna move this way and see, like, peer more closely at this, see if I see anything going on. around
Yeah,
here.
there's a snake there, and give me an investigation check if you're just
All
checking
right.
it out.
17.
You look in and you see that there's something glittering in its mouth,
Hmm.
and It's glittering like yellow,
Hmm.
but it's like just high enough raised up on this platform that you can't quite see what it is. You can just see like light reflecting off of it.
There's something over here.
Can I look in this? This was a statue also, right?
Mm-hmm. Give me another investigation.
Sure thing.
Sorry, have you guys looked at the obelisk yet?
No.
Okay.
No.
You see the same thing, Rainer.
A gem?
Mm-hmm. Not a gem, just something
Oh,
glittering
something glittering.
yellow.
There's something in this one also.
Can
you
I?
see what it is?
Yeah, it's a gold coin
Hmm.
in each of their mouths.
I look over at Zygon. Are you gonna take it?
Are you gonna take it?
If you take it.
That might be bad.
You've got that armor. You can... If something bad happens, you'll be fine.
Why don't you two take it at the same time?
Because that might be bad.
We could both die.
Funny.
You want to try that? Take both out at the same time.
Hey, Barnon.
Yeah?
Look at this statue.
No, please don't make him do it.
No, it's
And
a,
then
He needs to stay
it's a
alive.
nice
He's
statue.
like looking at the statue. He's like, huh. Pretty cool, huh?
Did you see that coin?
Oh, I can't see in its mouth. I'm really short.
Oh, I pick him up.
Hey!
I'm sorry,
hey,
I'm
hey,
sorry,
hey,
I'm sorry.
what are you doing?
Sorry, I just thought this was a moment or something. There's a gold...
Lift me back up.
Okay, I lift him up.
He sees the thing. He reaches in with his hand and he grabs it, pulls it out, and looks at it.
Oh.
Oh, it's a gold coin. Would you look at that? It's our lucky day. And he puts it in his pocket.
Something is going to happen bad if I pull out this coin. I know it.
And he just like hops out of your arms and walks over and starts sketching the obelisk.
That's
Can
just
I
how D&D
check the
works.
obelisk?
Yeah,
Okay.
there's spiraling script all around it. What
Mm.
languages do you speak?
Infernal, Common, and Elvish.
All right, you would not know what this says.
Damn it.
Can I take a look?
Yeah, what languages do you speak?
Common, Undercommon, Elvish, Sylvan, and Dwarvish.
Yeah, you don't know.
Fuck!
Can I take a look?
Sure. What languages do
Common
you
and
speak?
You want
Common and Celestial. Celestial.
Nope.
Shit.
Okay.
He's just writing it all down.
Hey, Barnon, do you know what this says?
Nope, not a clue.
Oh,
Good.
gosh.
Perfect.
Is it worth it to pull out this gold coin?
Just pull it out. Go. Do it. Nothing happened to Barnon.
That's because that's only one coin.
But then we'd have 2 coins.
What would Zygon do? Zygon does not care for material things, so he will not pull out the gold
He
coin.
took the ruby.
Because, yeah. I mean, he's not going to leave it there. This is at the risk of his own health. The ruby, he was like, well, oh, fine, you know what, Shannon, fine, I'll pull out the gold coin.
Okay.
Thank you.
You have a gold coin.
Sick.
You guys also get 85 XP from that fight.
Ooh.
Sweet. We're almost there.
Halfway there.
Halfway
I'm
there.
Gonna go
Halfway
back
there.
down here to the archway.
Yep.
I'll go down also. Can I look in and see if I see anything?
Yeah, give me a perception.
Sure thing. Hey.
Okay. You actually see something glittering, like a yellow again, but it's a bit brighter than what you just saw.
This
You
is
also see
sick.
more statues inside.
Does it
Is
look
this-
like a room?
Yeah, that's what I was
Yes.
going to ask.
Yes,
Hmm.
it's very large actually,
Could we...
with tiled floor.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
this-
going to move into
Sorry.
that room.
Yeah. Go for
I
it.
don't know where I should put myself, but I'm going to move into the room.
Okay.
Can I see? Oh,
So you move into the room, and inside is, now that you get closer, you see that there are some unlit braziers in here. There are also
I'm on a
four
world
s-
map, by the way. don't
Yeah, I
if
know.
it- Oh, okay, cool. I was
Yeah.
like,
you don't get to see the map. And you see that there are more statues of snake people but this time with their arms spread out to their sides.
Oh no.
Ooh.
And there's a larger statue in the middle of two snakes intertwining with each other in kind of like a helix, a double helix. And then up at the top, wedged in both of their mouths, is a very large yellow gem.
Mm.
And there is a circle, like a little raised platform with a sun carved into it right in front of the statue, with two more unlit braziers around it.
Zelith, you know anything about this?
Do I know anything about this?
That's a lot of snake people.
Yeah, okay. Can I... No, probably not. I can't use thaumaturgy to, like, start a fire, right?
Does it
Only-
just say flare brighter?
Or flicker, brighten, dim, or change color. Okay, never mind.
There has to be an existing flame.
Gotcha.
Wait,
Okay.
can I use prestidigitation to light the fires?
Yeah,
Then I will do that in all the braziers if I can.
sure. You move one by one, lighting all the fires.
Mhm.
It lights up the room, and you get a better look at all of these statues. These are very well carved. These are not the general, like, chiseled geometric features like in the other ones. These are very detailed.
Are there any passages that this room leads into?
Nope. This is one way in, one way out. Barnon's like trying to see past you. He's like, "What's in there?"
Nothing, Barnon. Wait. It's not safe.
Okay,
Our mission, our job is to make sure you stay safe.
of course.
So, cool your beams.
How high are the How high are the gems?
There's just one gem in
Oh.
the center.
Oh, it's like
It's-
a big one that they're both holding up.
Yeah, both. It's like wedged in between their mouths.
Okay.
Gotcha. How big is it, like, in relation to...
It's like 10 feet up. This is a huge statue.
Like, is it the size of an egg or a football?
Oh, how size? Oh, the gem?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's eggs. It's like 2 eggs worth.
Nice. That's hefty.
2.
I'm gonna step inside next to Zygon.
Okay.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Not that you can see. It's pretty flat.
There's light in here, right? We can see what's...
Yep. All the
Okay.
braziers are lit.
The beacons are lit.
The beacons are lit.
What do you propose we do, Magic Man?
And the smell of snakes is extremely strong here.
Live or decay?
Hard to tell.
Can I look around the floor and the wall, just like around the room, to see if there are any, like, little, like, snake holes?
Sure.
Okay.
Perception.
Okie dokie.
Or investigation, sorry.
Sure.
Investigation. Not that you see.
Gotcha. It looks clear. We could try getting the gem, and then we can leave.
Gem? Did I hear gem?
No.
No, I said
Hold him.
I could go for some jam right now.
That's kind of weird to talk about.
I'm hungry anyway. Zygon, can you reach it?
If I wanted to, could I reach it?
You would have to like climb up on the base of the statue, but you could reach it from there.
I do not feel like I want to do that.
All right.
Where are you, Zealith?
Hmm?
Where are
I
you?
followed them in. I'm
Okay.
behind them.
Zealith, can you grab it?
Don't know if I want to. I don't know what this is going to do to me. And those snakes fucked me up.
All right.
Can I closer get... You said there's a sun, something about a sun.
Yeah, there's like a behind you now. If you're standing at the base of the statue, there's like a raised stone circle with a sun inscribed into it.
Can I look more closely at that, see if there's any markings or
Sure.
any indication that it's been used by someone?
Yeah. Give me an investigation.
Natural 20!
It has most certainly been used because it's covered in dried blood.
Oh.
Okay. I
So-
relay that message to the group.
Is there space, like, around the platform to get to the snake statues?
Yeah, like there's stairs leading up to this raised platform where
Yeah,
there are four
but-
braziers, and then there's some space, like 5 feet of space, and then the circle, and then 10 feet in front of the circle is the statue.
Hmm. So I can get to the statue without touching the platform.
Yeah, you could get to the statue without touching the sun. Yeah.
Okay. Can I do that?
Sure.
And
So you're all at the
Climb.
base of the statue?
can I climb up the statue?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Give me an athletics.
Okay.
I'm gonna back into the corner of the room.
I'm gonna follow
Okay.
him.
Which corner?
Wait, into my same corner?
Which
Into
corner?
a corner nearby.
Like by the statues or on the very far corner of the room?
Far corner.
I'm gonna go towards the entryway,
Okay.
but not.
You guys are
like,
babies.
You climb, you're up on the statue, hanging by one hand. The
Mhm.
gem is right above you.
Can I push at it?
Yeah. It
Okay.
wobbles a little bit, but it's still like pretty firmly.
Okay.
In
Can I
their thing.
shove it?
Like,
I'm
push
gonna
it
move
out.
closer
Yeah,
to make sure
or
that
try.
I want to
Yeah,
try to.
you can, with
catch
effort,
them.
you could push it out.
Okay.
So you're gonna try and catch it, Zagan?
Yeah, if she's pushing it and it starts to
Okay.
fall, I'm gonna try to catch it so it doesn't.
Sure. So you're gonna try and knock it off, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just pop, and it knocks out from in between their mouth and falls to the ground. And Zagan, you just catch it in your hands.
Okay.
And you're holding this a relatively large yellow gem. And then you hear,
I knew it.
I
Yep.
would put that back if I were you.
I reach it
Interesting.
up towards her to put it back. Put it back.
Oh God. Okay. I'll
And-
take it.
Where does the voice sound like it's coming from?
It's Reiner, you can see who it is.
Oh!
Because a snake had gone up on the sun platform and had morphed into a woman.
God damn snake people. Okay.
And she has
Um.
scales like on her throat and around her eyes.
Okay.
And her eyes are snake eyes.
Okay.
And she's
Can
holding a long curved sword.
Ah, shit. Okay.
I look at Zygon.
So can I take the gem from Zygon?
I'm offering it up to her.
She says, "Give it to me."
No?
Okay.
Okay.
I reach into my component pouch.
Okay.
I
She starts
send
striding forward with the sword at her side.
Wait, who's?
I
Oh,
take a
towards
step-
me?
No, towards Zygon, who's
Oh,
holding
I
the
take
gem.
I take a step back. Do not get closer. I will give you the gem. You just came here to explore. And
Barnum's
see-
like, "We want the gem!"
Fuck.
no, we do not want the gem.
She just whips around and looks at him like,
Hmm.
and you see her tongue like snakes out.
How
And
far?
Where-
it's a
where is
forked
she?
tongue.
Is she below me?
Yeah, like you're hanging on the statue and she's standing right below you, pointing her sword at Zygon.
Can I wiggle my net out and drop it on her?
Yeah, you
Okay.
can.
Okay.
Let's. You'd have advantage on that since you're just literally dropping it.
So do I just click net?
Yeah, do the net
Oh,
with
man.
advantage.
Are we taking a hostage
All
right now?
right,
Oh
let's
my fucking
roll initiative.
gosh. Oh my god.
Wait. Okay. There we go.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Pretend that this bird thing has 2 snakes.
Okay.
Sure.
Good. Oh, I
Oh,
have
shit,
like
there's the
no
3.
health. I'm so screwed.
Hey, the 3 comes right on back.
Man, pure bloods are freaky, man.
So your net just drops on her and it knocks her to the ground.
Good.
And she hisses and starts thrashing at the net.
Hmm.
Your turn. That was a
Okay.
surprise round.
So how tall? Can I drop down with my spear and attack her?
Yes.
Okay.
With advantage, I guess.
Would I have to do that one-handed since I'm hanging onto the statue, or can I do?
No,
two-handed?
you could jump off and hold on to it
Okay.
with both hands.
All right,
Shit.
we're doing this. Zygon's on
That
board.
hits easily. 8 piercing. And you just drop down.
Yeah,
Did you
We're
want to be
doing
here, or where did you want to be around her? You can
that's
move.
fine.
Okay.
Shit.
She starts like thrashing around. She slashes at the net with her scimitar.
Uh-huh.
Actually, the net has a AC of 10, so She tries again, keeps like, slashing. She just can't get out of the net.
She has 2 attacks.
So you have advantage against her, Zygon,
Okay.
because she's restrained by the net.
I
She's
guess.
just trying to get out of the net.
I guess I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just come up here and whack her with my warhammer.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
that hits.
This is rape.
Only 5 damage.
Yeah,
God,
you
I'm
just
so
smack
I'm
her in
so
the back.
glad I bought a net.
Barnon's just like running over here. He's like, get her! I want that gem! Reiner.
So for range attacks, I'd have disadvantage, right? Because she's on the ground.
Yes, because she's prone.
All right, so I'm going to 60 feet. Oh shit! Just from here, if I have eyesight, or I'll move up to like where I have eyesight.
What you can see is what you can see.
Okay. So I'll just kind of move up here and cast my hand forward and cast Frostbite, or attempt to. So
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
All right. Let's see if it'll work
Please
this
work.
time.
Oh my god.
14, that's
That's
equal,
my DC.
so...
Gosh
yeah,
dang it.
just-
Oh my god.
You're trying so hard.
What are we doing right now?
It's okay. Let's stab her into the ground again.
Alright. That's a hit. For
Oh, God.
piercing. She's going to just try and rip it off of her this time. She throws it off,
Oh,
and she
shit.
turns around and faces you, Zealith, and just hisses at you.
Hi!
Zygon.
Okay, here we go. Warhammering it up.
Please get away from me.
Pow. 24.
Hits.
Oh my gosh.
And then 6.
6. So you just smash her in the... She turns around, and then you take the opportunity to bash her in the back. Reiner.
Trying it again, damn it. I will try until a frostbite goes through.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, that's 3 cold damage, and she has disadvantage on her next attack.
Alright. Zealith.
Okay,
That's
let's
She's
do it again.
still, like, furious at you.
Bam!
Hit.
Bam!
That's also a hit. She's going to just lash out at you. She has
Zealith with
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wow.
Ah,
Sorcery.
I'm gonna
She's
take the
gonna
opportunity.
whip around. What? Oh, you're
I'm
gonna. Yeah,
gonna
opportunity.
To,
Yep.
to sentinel her up.
You have to chill out.
With a-
Yeah.
for 10 damage.
Holy crap. She lifts up her sword again to bring it slicing down on you, and then you just see her just like ragdoll into the wall.
Oh my gosh!
She just breaks up against it.
I
Whoa!
didn't even
I
talk to
love
her.
it.
I was gonna ask a name. I'll walk over and loot her body.
Yeah.
Yup.
So wait.
You see
You
there's a
still have
small-
the gem, right?
Yup. Gems in
Okay.
my bag.
Dragon has the gem. Yeah. Let me look something up.
That was efficient.
Yeah.
That net was clutch.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that she was right below me.
So you see, there's a jade snake figurine
Interesting.
on her person, as well as 5 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll take the gold, and I'll grab the figurine also.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you're keeping track of this.
Yeah, I am. You said 5 gold?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Do you wish to share some of that loot, Rainer?
When we get out of here, yeah, sure.
How about now?
Okay, I give him a gold piece, and I give Zealith a gold piece.
Okay.
I whispered, "Don't give any to Barman."
He says, "Hey, can I see that gem?"
No.
You realize that this was the point of my expedition, right?
What is this gem?
It's an artifact of some sort. I don't know what it is, but
Insight check.
all right.
19.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
You really don't know what this does.
No, but it's definitely something that I came here for.
Wait,
Look,
I have an idea.
If you give it to me, I will make sure that you guys get a bonus from the company.
Give him the gem.
What's your idea, Rainer?
I can take a look at it to see if it's magic.
I hold it up to Rainer.
You have to give me a few minutes, though.
We have time.
Alright, I take the gem and I'll ritual cast Identify on it.
Yep. You do your thing for 10 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
and it is not magical.
Gotcha.
But you do know that it is a gemstone worth quite a bit.
Sure. Alright.
And he says, I'll make sure that you guys get a bonus from the guild, and, I'll put in a good word for you.
Yeah, give it to
yeah.
him. That's
Okay.
reasonable.
He puts it in his satchel, and he says, now let's get out of here.
I
Agreed.
agree. I'll
So-
take lead
All right.
and start heading out of the chamber.
Sure. So backtracking
Okay, yeah.
backtracking through this chamber.
Can I
You
take
know
her
where
scimitar
everything
also?
is. Yeah, you have a scimitar.
Cool.
Backtracking through the dungeon basically is easy because you know where the traps are now,
Mm-hmm.
and you avoid them, and you come out into the air,
Yeah.
and the wind is blowing once more, and it's about midday. And he says, Barnon says, now that we're not looking for something, we really should travel by night. It's a lot cooler. We'll be able to make a lot more ground, and it'll be more comfortable.
Sounds good.
We're just heading back to Greyhaunt?
Yeah. And this time we can go straight there, so it won't take us very long.
Good.
So we can wait until it gets dark. Just sleep here so that we have enough energy for the night. And
Why don't we
It'll be-
move away from this place first, just to put
Okay.
some distance, and then
yeah,
camp,
sure.
just in case.
All right. So you guys move away from this and set up a camp again.
Mm-hmm.
Barnon gets out another bag of camel poop, lights it on fire, and I assume you're hunting again.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
It takes. Are you gonna follow her again?
Absolutely.
All right. You lose like 2 of the mice before you finally catch one with him following.
Damn it.
I put this
And-
blame completely on her and assume it's because of her poor hunting abilities.
It takes everything in my power not to stab him through with my spear.
But I don't say anything.
I know, but I can feel it.
You can feel the judgment.
I can
Yeah.
feel it.
I'm not good at hiding
So,
that.
so eventually you guys get to sleep. It's hard in the burning hot sun, but you find some shade in a sand dune near a rock, and you wait out the rest of the day. You wake to Barnon shaking you each awake, and you see that the sky is just filled with stars, just completely painted with them. And there's a waxing crescent moon shining down on the sand. And Barnon says, are you guys ready? Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
So you travel on through the night, about 7 hours. It's boring. It's cold, but it's better than being too hot. And eventually the wind starts picking up, blowing sand into your eyes. And Barnon looks around worried, saying that even though it's getting daytime, we shouldn't stop. That feels like a sandstorm, and
All right.
we do not want to be caught in that.
Yeah, I agree. Let's keep moving.
So let's go through the day, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And he starts moving a little bit faster on his camel. As you move a couple more hours, the sand really starts to stir up around you. It's blowing. Give me a constitution check since you are pushing on through.
Saving throws or checks?
Saving throws, sorry. Yeah, constitution
Sorry.
saving throws.
Okay. Hmm.
So you take 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh.
On your character sheet, there is a
Yeah.
spot for it.
Do
Just
I?
tick it up once. Give me a constitution save.
I did. I rolled 16.
Oh yeah, you're okay.
Cool.
So you keep pressing on. The wind keeps picking up, and you look behind you, and you see like that sand is like moving in a circle behind you, and it's really picking up.
Oh, good.
And Barnon's like keeps going. You can start to see the farms in the distance, and you keep going and going, and it keeps picking up faster, blowing sand in your face. It's starting to like wear away at your lips. Your lips are becoming really dry and cracked
Good.
from the sand just blasting them. And then you reach the city right as this massive wave of sand plows into you, just coating you in sand and blasting the walls and the fields of the farms. And people are just running with like sacks over their eyes, trying to like get out of the sand, holding cloth up to their noses. And guards are like gesturing people to get inside the gates.
All right.
And Barnum just continues on in, and he says, I'll meet you, I'll report to the company. You guys can just get out of this storm. I'll arrange everything, okay?
I'd like to go to the company, actually.
I'd like to go with you.
Okay, well, come on. And you go through the sandstorm into the company.
Mm-hmm.
He drops his camels off at like a stable nearby, and walks inside carrying the gem with him. And you guys track sand all over the inside. There's just piles of it.
Can I use prestidigitation to get the sand out of my crevices?
Yeah, you sweep it out of,
Sorry,
and it just,
I am back.
it's okay, and it just lands on the ground.
Okay, cool.
And Samara's sitting behind the desk looking at you guys and looking down at the pile of sand, and she's like, I see you've returned. And Barnum like strolls up to the table, lays the gem on, and he says, found this thing. And her eyes go, oh, looks like you actually found the temple. And he's like, yep. Can I speak to the director? She says, yeah, right on through. And he looks back and he says, be back, guys. And he walks in through the doorway. And about 25 minutes pass.
Dang.
And you think that a majority of that time was Sergei
Walking down the stairs.
But eventually the door opens again, and Barnon comes out beaming without the gem, but he's holding up he's holding up 4 big sacks of gold.
Dang.
And he hands one to each of you, and he keeps like a larger one for himself. And opening up and counting it out, it's 25 gold pieces.
Woohoo!
And he says, see, I told you I'd get you guys that bonus.
Thank you very much, Bonin.
Of course. Oh, he also said to come back when you guys are ready to renegotiate your contract if you're still interested in pursuing this.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's more where that came from, pointing at your sacks of gold.
Thank you.
All right, now I gotta go take a bath. The sand is everywhere. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. He walks. He just scrambles out the door and runs into the street.
Oh, man.
And we'll end it there.